Hey Typhus, how's it going? First things first, we'll get the delicious black liquid. Oh. Not bad. That is good. I'm well as well. Ready for some more Malus Dark Blade, Monster Rush, Ulthuan, Dragon Isles-to-Ulthuan thing. Finding some stinky cheese with Isabella. Some of the guys were talking about the vassalization cheese. You can just infinitely vassalize them. Sounds pretty good. I'm not sure whether... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whether I want to go for that or... I mean, I think I do, but I'm not sure if I want to make that, like... So yeah, I've been working on sort of Isabella stuff for the last couple of weeks. Wanting to get a Red Duke Confederation, or just, you know, my alternate sort of campaign to get all of the Vampire Lords confederated. Yeah, I think that cheese, you know, possibly might be the best way. I have to check it out properly. But you know, a lot of people, possibly myself included, might kind of feel like their campaigns have been tainted if they start it that way. So, you know what I mean, it might invalidate it a bit. I don't know, it's hard to... I don't know, it's a bit like you know, like the movement cheese and the hero wall blocking and stuff that Elixirs posted up in the last couple of days. Like, on the one hand, it's like the most amazing exploits that anyone's even found for Warhammer 2. But on the other hand, it's like it's kind of too powerful, you know. Like, same as like the infinite money cheese for Eltharion. Like, it's on the one hand, it's definitely the most powerful way to play, but on the other hand, it's like, is it even worth playing when you're doing that, you know? Hey Andrew Jones, hey Tommy, hey Tom Wood. But anyway, it's not vampires today. Today it's Malus Dark Blade, and we're gonna try and do our rush from Dragon Isles way down here. From the Dragon Isles to Ulthuan, right down here. Although we might go via Yvresse so we can start getting some slaves built up in there. Assuming we can even win. I think, I don't know, like the idea was to rush them with this Rite of the Warmaster army, but, which I mean we definitely can get there, but yeah, I might be worried that this army might not really be that powerful, like, compared to what we might face, because Tyrion's going to have 2.5 stacks probably. So I don't know if this army's going to, you know, really going to do that well against Tyrion's double stack. But yeah, we will find out, basically.
What is your dark purpose?
All right, let's get started.
Peerless. Sorceress
So we'll
of the dark
move that out
continent.
so that we can get a rebellion here next turn.
Witch King.
Yeah, we'll keep all of this.
My cruelty knows no limits. Heir of Anarium. Malekith King of Nagaroth.
Yeah, we'll keep all this because we might want to farm some of that later. Potentially going to try to save some money next turn. Sorry, I missed the failures today. I had to go get Chinese. Ah, okay. Yeah, we failed a little bit. We had a little bit of failing. There was some failing. Thanks for bringing that up. Nah, it's fine. You can't succeed without failing, maybe, or something? Yeah, so we're not going to get this, unfortunately. But yeah, it's basically just plus 5,600 to your treasury, which would be really, really handy. But yeah, we're not going to get it, unfortunately. 6 turns to complete. So we can confederate, because we're going to confederate. I mean, maybe. It's just we've got to get a rebellion too fast, you know, so we aren't going to really get it. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done with everything here. Alright, let's
Sister of the Dark
ah shit, I should have moved her further. Damn it. No cool item. Who actually plays Malus, he's a nerd. Yeah, sorry about that. The weapon that gives a Spirit Leech contact effect is probably my favourite one. Yeah, the Spirit Leech weapon is pretty awesome. Can't remember the name of the ancillary, but yeah. And it's one of the most powerful like ancillaries that you'll see as well. I think he's got one that gives him plus 10 melee defense or something, isn't it? That one's pretty awesome as well. Definitely got some pretty cool Oh, okay. I thought the Royal Rebellion was going to come down here. It's a bit shit.
Everywhere ruin.
Alright, so we'll get a Fleet Master there. And then we will
Blood. Make haste. I have rights to lead.
confederate Helebron. Try to get some money. What happened there? So did we get what? That no. Oh, okay. So that just okay. So it was like when you have a grudge and you just sort of like abandon it, or it gets like negated by something. So we didn't succeed, but we didn't fail either. It's just gone. So that's annoying. I was hoping to like respawn because Hyganath basically doesn't exist anymore because we confederated and we missed out. But yeah, I was hoping to sort of yeah, get that one back, but oh well. Not to worry.
Behold my beauty. Someone bring me a cloak.
Torture them first. So thrilling. I will destroy them.
Minus 23,000 per turn.
Helebron.
The old economy's struggling a little bit. Just slightly.
White shall be red.
What's the quickest way to get to here? About the same.
Dark waters.
Two more of these bad boys.
A cold wind rises. Hag Queen.
on you. Scream for me.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. Andrew Jones is popping down some corn sigils. It's pretty good stuff. Welcome to the stream, by the way, guys. Someone's disliked already. Nice. It's good to get feedback. It's all about what's it called? Interactions.
The weak shall fall.
Doesn't really matter whether it's good or bad, as long as it's interacting. That's what it's all about.
There will be consequences. You wouldn't dare.
Traveling.
Where do we want our slaves to go? I guess Iron Mountains and the Clawed Coast. Is that where we are now? Doesn't really matter. We just, yeah.
Blood Queen of Hagen.
Need to replace with somebody.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Enchantress.
Just want to get rid of all these one at a time so we don't accidentally make her rebel.
Feel my power.
Tyrant
Ah,
of
fuck.
Nagaroth,
This is expensive.
Lord of the Black Court, Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Unequaled.
See, I should have gotten rid of these when we had Hellebron.
Chosen of Hecate. Dark sorcery.
I'm not sure how this works. Because it seems like you'll do this a few times and get nothing, and then all of a sudden they'll just rebel. So maybe it has like a chance to lose more the more total units you've gotten rid of or something. Not sure how it works. But yeah, the ghost of Nikki, yeah, it could be. You are reborn, Kenny the Deathbringer. Nice. Crampton, I banish him from this chat. He's no more. I don't know. I'm sure he's still around. He just doesn't talk to us anymore. Kind of weird, but I kind of want to start another Malus run and rush to Confed Marathi after Malekith using the movement exploit, but probably shouldn't because I'm so deep in my other campaign. Yeah, that's a big. I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, I find once I get a thought in my mind of a new campaign, it's really hard for me to continue with my current one a lot of the time. But having said that, it's a lot easier to stick with your current campaign than it is to start the new idea and then come back to your old campaign afterwards. I think once you've actually started the new campaign, like, you're definitely not coming back. That's how it works for me anyway. So yeah, I guess my advice, if you're looking for advice, would be, yeah, just if you want the new campaign, if you want the current campaign to keep going, then stick with it because you probably won't come back to it otherwise. Alright, yeah, so I should have moved this guy last turn. We would have wasted some movement there.
Farewell.
Alas. Now, Malus is not ready to come back yet.
High
Unfortunately.
Beastmaster.
Oh yeah, this guy's got some wicked items. Take those. And Malus is 2 turns? I think Malus is still 2 turns away. 1 turn.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Oh shit, I just accidentally replaced that guy. That's right, whatever.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Master of Cruelty. Dark Magic.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So,
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
oh wow, she just lost all the units and
All-powerful
rebel.
sorceress.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so just check all these guys, see if any
Your
of them
desire?
Just if I want.
What now?
Noble of Nagaroth. Druki or not, death is coming. My dark heart is yours.
Little chat going on. Hey, Linksy. And yeah, good man. Gonna lurk on a date at the moment, on date night at the moment. Oh, okay, nice. Let's say hello to Mrs. Linksy for us. I did that with Rapan, so I'll get back to crusading one day. Yeah, you say that, but you won't. You're just like, you know, once you start that new campaign, the old campaign's done. You're never going back. You'll just, maybe if you do ever start another Repentance campaign, you'll just start a new Repentance campaign from fresh. You won't get back to the old one. That's, I mean, yeah, maybe you're different. That's how I am though. I always like, yeah. Once I stop playing a campaign, it's just done pretty much. That's why I just try to kind of, you know, when you're in a campaign, just try to keep your head in that game. Just keep thinking about the cool shit that's going down and the different stuff you're working on and stuff. Shit. Maybe.
Druki sorceress.
All right, let's try. Oh shit.
There is power here.
Okay.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Okay, so this guy's got 2 loyalty, right? So I got this. Oh shit. Okay, this is interesting.
Fell sorcery.
So I wonder why they are spawning with units.
The goddess forbids it.
It's pretty crazy.
Feared warrior.
Lord of the Black Tower. I am the Witch King.
I am the Witch King.
Attack. Merciless host. Attack.
Yeah, alright, nice. So we got some good money out of that. And items.
Riches. Flay them first. Seeking entertainment. King of the Druki.
Malekith is a weak nerd. Yeah, I mean, of course. That sounds true.
Raw power.
He's a bit of a mummy's boy.
Tyrant
As
of
they say.
Nagaroth.
What are we doing here? Should I get rid of these manticores? I feel like they're pretty shit.
Black-hearted. Lord of the Black Court.
The strong rule here.
Hey, Crucial. Welcome there. Wine and pizza, that sounds good. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember what the objective was. Yeah, that's what I find. It's like you don't, I don't know, when I'm starting a new campaign, I kind of have an idea in my mind about how,
The defenses will hold.
you know, what's awesome about it and how I'm really getting into that kind of roleplay of the campaign and stuff like that. Whereas, yeah, once I stop
Tiger
playing
Cane.
it, even if it's just... I really want to get these masters rocking, but... I'm not sure if it's better to get them now, or if it's better to hope that when I cross over here, I can take them out over here somehow.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Malevolent Lord. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Lord of
How come I've got no movement here? I don't know, I'm not really sure how that was.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Don't know. So we've got no supply lines, which is good. We're getting replenishment. Not like it here, no replenishment.
The true king.
What do we got here? So we can get rid of these guys. Don't need them.
Malekith.
Fear my Malus.
Fear me.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Merciless. Death follows with me.
Cruel and deadly.
The goddesses love traitors' blood.
Yeah, because next time we can get Malus back, and he can take all these Dread Knights on, which will give us, it'll make it a lot cheaper.
Speak.
303. 6.
I know my path.
Noble born.
I shall enjoy this.
It should give us extra replenishment.
Tyrant.
I don't know, it says we're going to take attrition, but I mean, we're not bankrupt anymore, so we shouldn't take attrition. So hopefully we're actually going to get... Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that Rampage lets them down, otherwise I'd say they're probably one of the most cost-effective monster units in the game. The Manticores. Manticores, hit and run tactics. Yeah, I guess, I mean, yeah, I can see that. But yeah. Is anyone here active playing Warhammer Online? You mean Warhammer Age of Reckoning, or the like New Reckoning, whatever, the community run game? Yeah, I'd be interested about in that as well, actually. A friend of mine was playing it, and he sent me a link, but I don't know, I kind of would like to get into it, but yeah, I haven't got around to it yet.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, that game just downloaded. Okay, cool. Don't know if it's worth building this. Like, I feel like this will probably stay up for a while.
Cease your provocations.
It tends to usually. What's our faction strength? We could probably try and... Yeah, I'm just trying... No, sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what the best way to get started on this is. We could go for
Dark
some
Source, do not waste your last breath.
peace treaties,
begging.
maybe. But
Greatest of the
Master of... Am I supposed to listen?
no, they're not really that into it yet.
fear McCourt of Nagaroth.
So we can get some more money. We can get some more money from... Oh, yeah, here we go. These guys weren't bad. We don't really need our reliability right now, so we may as well get a peace treaty with these guys with heaps of money.
Denied. Earthborn Nagaroth.
That's alright. I only put a standard medium, so obviously it wasn't too bad.
Black heart.
Bloody chains? No, they don't want it. Ramblight. Alright. Ganeth will eventually take over Grond, recapture any lost territory, then confederate. Yeah, I could have waited with that, but I sort of wanted to have a chance of confederating Marathi when I meet her. So yeah, for sure. Hey, very. Yeah, I've been reading about the I read the comment from what do you call it? Yeah, I've been following it in the chat. Yeah, I was aware of it. So yeah, I haven't had a chance to. I mean, I only just woke up, obviously, so I haven't had a chance to like check out your save game or anything. But yeah, you did it and power leveled your Vlad and Isabella up, I'm guessing.
Bow before Malekith.
Let's play it together then. At least worth testing since it's free these days. Actually, yeah, that's a fucking brilliant idea. Pretty sure. I think. I don't know. I've never streamed an MMO before. I've only ever streamed Warhammer, Battle Brothers, and Necromunda. Maybe it's a stupid idea. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know. It could be kind of fun to like have a bunch of us like cruising around in a party. What's the max party size in that? Like 5?
The Witch King is victorious.
Actually, no. You can have raids, can't you? You can have like shitloads. Yes, power leveled a lot, so not I use as Isabella to kill everyone attacking me. Now I use Isabella, yeah. Yeah, well, I sort of feel like I can almost do that without the cheese, just with the Vampire Rush. But, yeah, I don't know. See, now I'm not sure whether I should... I don't know. So when we did the Vampire Science, I don't know, I feel like I should try and keep moving with this. These turns.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Might. Oh shit! No, I can't.
Our power is unmatched.
Vicious dreadlord.
Look on me and cower. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna try and build some dark shards, but oh well. Looks like we aren't gonna do that. But yeah, so we're running minus 880. That's not too bad.
Lord of the Black.
Hopefully that means that this army is gonna start replenishing.
Druki or not, death is coming.
Yeah, I better get some good replenishment. Anyone wants to join the chat can as well, since it's an MMO. Not sure, but you can create warbands with like 40 players. Yeah, that's right, I remember that. We could create a guild specific for this channel. Yeah, fully. We could call it like the Madness or something. Or like Warhammer Science. Warhammer Science Guild. So, I don't know. Maybe you guys can think of something better. 1 plus 100% research. That's nice. Following successful raids on key targets in enemy lands, a number of enemy intellectuals have been acquired. With little persuasion, their skills and experience have been harnessed. They've been put to work improving the level of technology available to you in order that you might score further victories over the hated foe and bring about rightful Druki supremacy. Just as you intended, the rate of research has increased faction-wide, requiring very little effort from anyone other than the slaves, whose lot is to suffer and die. Nice. Okay, so did we get any replenishment?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yes, I think we did get replenishment, and I think we're getting more replenishment. So all is well.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Digging it. I don't think we're getting that much replenishment on these Blackguard, unfortunately.
What?
That's okay though.
Sister of the Dark Convent, all shall be mine.
Overlord.
So we can try to do some. Try to do some loyalty cheese.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
King of Nagaroth.
Spreading terror. Seeking entertainment.
Yeah, sorry, this is probably a bit boring. I won't do this like too much.
Everon.
My plan was to get the loyalty. So once you get enough money, you can just kind of like disband. You just hire all of the lords in the whole list, then kind of disband them all, so they all lose 1 loyalty. And then next turn, hire all of the lords in the list again, disband them all, so they lose 1 loyalty. Keep doing it for like 5 turns until you've got every single lord for 5 turns in your pool, and then the first lot will start to come back again. So then you keep doing, you just keep cycling them like that, and it's really fast because all you gotta do is just disband and replace, and then excuse me, eventually you just get like on tap low loyalty lords that you can just pop out whenever you want. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I have no equals.
Feared by all.
Lord of the Black Tower.
It's interesting, these ones are spawning with nothing, whereas the previous lot was spawning with like 3 or a few units. So I'm not sure why that is exactly. Yeah, we're gonna just power level Malekith a little bit with this, and hopefully he'll
moving on.
We'll kill them and get the money back as well. And I'll just do all these low loyalty ones.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, we won't pay for that one, that's fine. Okay, so we'll just stay here and make some more money.
My revenge is at hand. Slaughter them!
Cool. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, we should get.
Druki, bloody
I
slaughter.
was hoping they were getting wiped out. I should have fought it. I should have manually fought it.
King Malekith.
Alas.
I'm going. All shall kneel
Some
before me.
That's really good.
I am the Witch King. Die.
I'll find some manually to make sure she doesn't get away because we want the money.
Fight for me or die.
Yeah, a bunch of mad scientists running around killing people. We could create a guild, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that could be fun. I've been kind of looking at some like community things to do. I was seeing another community event we were talking about was to do like a multiplayer day, just for newbie multiplayer. So, because like most of us are all single player players, and we're not really very experienced with multiplayer. So the idea being we'll get together and play games of multiplayer, but it wouldn't be like a tournament, like there'd be no winner or anything. It'd just be like whoever wants to jump in and have a battle, and we just, sit around and chat. Kind of like answer, I think it'd be like, how like Warmaster of Sotec does those streams where he just talks about the lore and stuff. Yeah, we'll kind of do that, except for maybe it won't be about the lore, it'll just be about whatever, I don't know, whatever I decide to crap on about, or whatever we are talking, It's kind of like how these game streams often devolve into just chat about random stuff, because I have trouble staying focused.
Very well.
What's the dragons under there? Cool. Okay, so we'll make all of our dragons come and flame that guy. And what else can we do? All our cold ones can come in here.
Suffering for all.
We can try out a new Tormentor sword. Alright, so we get to kill that one, so we get the money, which is good. So we should get at least 800 or something. Back. Hey Phil. Multiplayer day, where would you announce the details? Twitter, YouTube? Yeah, so I'd schedule the stream like I often do. Although I often only schedule the stream about 6 hours beforehand, so you don't have too much time to check it out. Oh yeah, actually that was a good idea. I was gonna do a Twitter thing. I should probably do that now. So I don't know. It's weird with Twitter because it's like, my Twitter's not really like very what's the word? I don't know. Like I don't have any followers on Twitter, so it's not really that doesn't really do much when I try and like you know, do a tweet or anything. Because I don't, you know what I mean? Like if I do a tweet, like not many people will see it because I don't have hardly any followers. But then again, if I don't continue to do tweets, then I think I don't know. I'm not really sure how you're meant to go about it with Twitter, but I think like, you know, if you don't tweet stuff, then you like I think how it works is if you tweet stuff, then possibly other people will like retweet it and stuff, and then that like somehow that's how you grow, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so anyway, so the gist of it is that yeah, when I do tweet something, it doesn't really do anything because I don't have any followers. But then if I don't tweet stuff continuously, then I'll never get more followers. So yeah. if that makes sense. I don't know. Anyway, so long story short, I'm gonna try and do a tweet now, but like I don't know, no one really cares about my tweets, so I don't know. It's kind of pointless, but yeah. All right. I don't know. I mean, you guys can check out. I'm going to do a tweet right now. So maybe you guys, if any of you guys are subscribed or whatever, follow me on Twitter or whatever. Maybe you can check out my tweet and tell me if I'm doing it right. Or you can like it or whatever. Oh, actually I got another follower. I had 44 yesterday. Now I've got 45 followers. Woohoo! It's working. My Twitter army is growing. All right, sorry, got a bit excited there for a second. You also have to community tab on YouTube to use to announce an info. Actually, yeah, we'll do another fucking community poll. Everyone's probably sick of that shit, but yeah, we'll like figure out something like that we can ask a question about to do with the multiplayer day, and then we'll do the announcement, but do the announcement sort of like as a poll, and that way, if people like answer them, sort of like if you do an announcement normally, then and people like it, then it gets like pushed out to more people. But if you make it a poll, then people like it and they comment and they do the poll, then it gets pushed out to more people. That's the theory anyway. I haven't found it actually really works at all, but yeah, I'm sure most of you guys have all seen the Spiffing Brit video now, so you kind of know what I'm talking about. Okay, so we've got
My cruelty knows no
couple of
limits.
separatist armies there, but that's fine. So yeah, he's ready to rock and roll. I don't know, maybe I should bring Malus back now? I'm not sure.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, if I can get this going, then I can pop my masters out here. That should be really powerful.
Malekith,
Really useful.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
I've really got to get that burning skull going. Nice. That was easy. Just do the power leveling.
The Witch King is victorious.
Yeah, lightning. Actually, we can get lightning strike. That would really make this shit work really well. How about piercing damage +5? Shit, that's really good for melee units, isn't it? And the armor, I think, is okay as well. I'll go for lightning strike as well. Alright, yeah, I think we're pretty good with that. Just not sure if I should build stuff here or not, because we're going to have rebellions, we're not really going to defend it and stuff, but then Nagaroth tends to just hold out for ages anyway, like, and just nothing seems to be able to assail it, you know? So, I don't know, maybe I should just, yeah. No. Personally, I think in the day and the weekend is the most suitable. Congrats on 333 subscribers. Oh wow, how many? Let me check out. Let me check this out. Get some accurate numbers. We currently, yeah. Oh, actually, it's even better than that. It's 3333. So we've got 3,333 subscribers. It's pretty cool. I wonder if I can. Maybe I have to do this. I can save this to my desktop as subs. I'm getting real technical here. I'm gonna do some like graphics and shit. It's gonna be super pro. Just wait for it. How do I do this again? Hold on, please hold. We got this. Okay. Yeah. There we go. We'll put it here. Right. How good's that? Is that how professional is that? We've got inset graphics now. Oh, oops, I moved the. Alright. Let's not get too excited. But still, I think that you gotta admit that's pretty. Oh shit! Move the screen around. Pretty professional. Look at those inset graphics. I see you, Phil. Have a good stream. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for that. But yeah, so we got 33333. So many threes.
We will make them bleed. The thrill of battle awaits.
Yeah, we're losing a heap of shit. Oh shit! We just lost a lot of income.
Slaughter calls
Oh,
us.
bro, if we lose too much. Oh shit, we're nearly in the red. We're making
Blows through me.
minus 2,000 per turn. That is pretty brutal.
What concoctions? Noxious potions. Set sail.
Lord of the Black.
Okay.
Dread Lord of Nagara.
King of the Druki.
Where'd the other one go? No.
The strong shall prevail.
Fuck. We're gonna have to take attrition again, I think.
This is not the time, Zarkan.
Murderous Lord.
Like, I feel like we just need to rush it. Otherwise, we're just gonna, like, be fucked anyway.
Vicious Dreadlord.
There's a shipwreck over here. But that's going backwards. We need to get onto that mission. Alright, well, we healed up a little bit. I think we're just gonna have to take more attrition again.
There's destruction everywhere.
Yeah, I think it was, like, worth it. But now we have to... Oh, fuck, they're sitting sieged. Can we get peace through the Mandalite tribe? Just, all I need is, like, one turn, just so I can... I wanted to just build that building so I could get the right... Get the Dread Fleet right unlocked.
Chosen.
And you guys want to pay for peace. So we're still rank 1. So it's like if we could meet up with Rathi right now, we'd be in a good spot to confederate.
Speak or die.
Okay, so these guys want to get peace. But I feel like we're going to take attrition anyway. So we may as well just cop it. Alright, so where do we want to come ashore? We want to just come ashore here. So it's like the closest spot. It's like 2 turns apparently. So 3 turns and we get to attack. Or this way. Where's the... Oh, it's here, isn't it? It's right there. So it's... Yeah, still 3 turns and we get to attack. That's pretty much identical.
I know my path.
Alright, fuck it.
Malevolent Lord. Anchors away.
Your life is a
Joke. Listen, man, I have some stuff to do. I can't catch stream, but I will play on PC, see channel, get more views, at least. See you later. No worries, Crucial. Appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. Lol, oof, too much lost. What, Jerry Mouse? What are you talking about? But yeah, I think out of that Spiffing Brit thing with the like, I don't know how much use there is to just spamming community polls. I mean, maybe it's good. I don't know. I'm about to do another video soon, so it'll be interesting to see if that video does like extra well. Oh, it's really hard to. You can't really tell because the videos themselves, like some are better than others, and so you can't tell whether the video is just really good or the community poll boosted it or what, you know.
Death and carnage await.
Draw your blades. We fight.
Yeah. So yeah, we're taking some losses on the old money side of
The
things.
buildings are crumbling.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I admire your...
Oh, actually, yeah, so that's not as good because we can't attack by sea. So yeah, over here is where we want to go.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Plotting a course.
Oh, cool. We don't even have to declare war on the elves. So that works out really well.
Double time.
So yeah, we'll get right up here.
The ocean awaits.
Malekith can
Shut up, demon!
get right over here as well.
Sailing off.
And then we can make our little foothold here, and Toranlek can be our new elf home. So we'll at least have succeeded in migrating to Ulthuan, so it'll be like step 1. So that'll be pretty cool. I'm excited. I'm excited.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Setting out. All shall be mine. Cast off. I will
she's coming
continue
ashore.
later.
Lord of the Black Court.
We can...
The sea is capricious.
I think... No, we'll check that out. Yeah, next turn we'll see about. I want to recruit some masters, basically, is what I was looking at just then.
Bride of madness.
I think this is kind of working out. Yeah, unfortunately we left the separatists. Yeah, stuffed up by not killing the separatists last turn, but that's okay. The turn before last, sorry. I should have fought the battle manually, so I made sure that we killed them. But it's okay. Alright. So we're still making minus 2250. This was cost 500, so we need more slaves.
Brewing. To
Gonna
see.
get over here. Alright, now...
Overlord, I approve. Destroy them. Come, Truki, to battle. Hey,
My dark heart is yours. I can feel their power.
Tyrant. We have a deal. No mercy.
Alright, can we fight this better with auto resolve or with manual? I don't know. It's hard to say.
We will make them bleed.
I mean, I feel like I'm probably going to lose more fighting it manually, but let's see what Fortress is. Yeah, I don't know.
Slaughter.
I don't know, we'll fight it. We'll try and fight it manually, I guess. Dragons will destroy them in manual. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. Those arm-piercing missiles can fuck up my dragons a bit sometimes. But I suppose if we come in sideways, behind them. I don't know if there's any way to hide from the towers in this one, though. And I've only got one ballast stage to try to take him out. Oh, actually, yeah, we can hide from the towers over here. So, like, we put this here. Did it? Yeah. Doesn't kind of work with it.
Cold-blooded killers.
Alright, that's our flying squadron. And this guy can tank the towers. These guys can kind of just chill here. I feel like these Dread Knights and stuff aren't too bad in auto-resolve, but they're just not that great in like actual battles. So if we kind of come out like here, and then we get like a couple of these guys, we can like flame those dudes, and these guys can flame those dudes. We can take out those archers like straight up. That's pretty good.
Following orders.
Yeah, that seems pretty effective.
Malekith,
Shit.
show no mercy. Chosen of King.
Yeah, dragons are definitely pretty effective in this situation. So when we get rid of those, when we get rid of all the dark shards, then we're pretty much home free, I think. Whoa. You got annihilated. Oh, I got hit a bit by my own shit there. Not really crushing this guy as much as I would like. There we go. Alright, you were the right thing, Bob. We did destroy them in auto resolve. It was pretty smooth. We need to level up our ballista. Yeah, our bolt thrower a bit more before we can take out towers with a single one though. Have to work on that. Hey Mert, how you going? We're not 333. We're not 3,333 anymore. We're 3,334 now. So we get rid of that. But thanks for getting us to 3,333 guys and 3,334. Whoever it was that subscribed us. Feel free to say hi in the chat if you want. Just brewed some beer. Just when I was waiting for 2 weeks to have it bottled. I was talking to my brother-in-law about brewing your own beer yesterday, and he was saying it's actually better if it's aged a little bit, and he reckons that 3 months is the primo amount. Because yeah, it's like it's kind of I wouldn't say it's popular, but it's like, you know, it's somewhat popular to brew your own beer in Australia. You buy these little kits to make your own beer.
Search the place.
No mercy.
Oh, I got an envoy. Nice. Envoys are good. So if you get a level up on the same turn that you declare war, you've got like a 6% chance or something to get an envoy, and it gives you +10 relations with all factions on the map. So it's really powerful if you can get it, but it's kind of hard to get it. Yeah, that's one really good reason to farm these rebellions, because every time you create one of those rebellions, it counts as declaring war, because you just create a faction and immediately declare war on them, basically.
This flesh is a prison.
So yeah, it's pretty good.
I control you.
I'm sort of thinking we go anti-clockwise around here, but I don't know. Since we've got one turn before we discover Marathi, one turn before we can stop getting negative. We haven't discovered Marathi yet, so next turn would kind of be perfect timing if we just go and meet Marathi next turn. Yeah, sort of.
The buildings are crumbling.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Your plans are foolish. Black-hearted dreadlord.
I go.
Yeah, I don't know how far she will have come across, but yeah, it doesn't look like she's over here yet. But if we send an agent around here, we might be able to find her. See, it's I don't know. Oh, actually, shit. Yeah, maybe we should just come straight through the middle. Come straight up the guts. I know, it'd be kind of cool to like take your rest, because the rest is the best slave city. And that'd be yeah, that'd be good. But yeah, anyway, he was saying that he reckons like he tried some, you know, he's tried lots of people's homemade beer and generally it's been shit, but then he had a mate who was a bit better at making it, and he sort of aged his, and after a month, like he suggested that he age it, and he aged his, and after a month it like tasted heaps better. And then his mate was like, yeah, no, you gotta age it for like 3 months. And he was a bit dubious because he'd already aged it for 1 month and found that to be heaps better, but then he reckons he aged it for 3 months and it was even better again. So yeah, I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt, but yeah, that's what my brother-in-law reckons. Yeah, 3 months is the ideal aging period for your homebrew beer. So I don't know what's your experience, Mert? Have you? Obviously, you don't normally age it that long. Or do you like bottle it and then leave it for a while after that, or do you just start drinking it straight away once it's bottled? I don't know. I've never really had anyone's homemade beer that was any good, but maybe those people didn't know how to do it very well, you know. I've definitely had other people tell me that homemade beer they've had has been good. I just haven't personally had any, but I've only had like a couple of ones, and they went by pretty amateurish mates of mine that weren't, you know, weren't experts at it. Yeah, I reckon we should be able to get some replenishment. And we've got enough slaves now to do the Rite, so if we could just get if we just get these rebels to like kill the Man-Blight tribe or something. Actually, maybe we should try to get some. Yeah, we're gonna get some money now. We're gonna be in the black again this turn. So if we can get some more peace treaties now. I'd like a bit more than that. What about 500? 200? Tight asses. What about 300? We'll go 300. Probably could have waited. If I waited a bit, I probably could have got a lot more, but... Take a free one from them. We're losing a bit of reliability each time we do this, but... That's alright.
Favored of the I could cut you down in an instant, so speak with grace. Indeed. Peerless.
Grund.
I will sear the meat from your...
Fear speak, but your word black-hearted.
Alsik, Sotek Gari Tax Alsik Shini.
High Queen, I have no...
Alright, You have to have it kept bottled for a week or so. You carbonate it with sugar when bottled so it's lighter in terms of filling up your belly so you can drink more. Okay. Yeah, and I've never really experimented with it myself, so... Yeah. If we can just get one turn before these guys siege us, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to siege us straight away, so... It's a bit shit. It'd be great if we could get the Man-Blight tribe to fight them or something, but... We could... Yeah, no, we can't really start building it here. Alright, we'll start putting all of our slaves into Nagarith, because we're going to lose those other places fairly soon. Although we're probably going to lose Nagarith fairly soon as well, to be fair. Should we get the Sword of Cain? fuck yeah. We should get this Sword of Cain. We absolutely should get this Sword of Cain, shouldn't we? What's Malekith's weapon?
What now?
Hey Alaskan, did you miss last stream? Yeah, did you miss all of last stream? Destroyer. Oh yeah, he's got a Blade Destroyer. Yeah, I think all of the Dark Elf Lords have got. Yeah, it would help a lot. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Malus with Sword of Cain. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Since the world will hate you at some point anyway. Yeah, that's true. Especially if we go into the red again, we could just switch it. We could switch Malus in with the Sword of Cain. Once the thing is, once you've got the Sword of Cain, you can't disband the army, can you? Can you replace the Lord when you got the Sword of Cain? I don't think you can. They're like just permanently on the map after that, don't they?
King of the Druki.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, it's mainly this army is all we need to replenish.
Lord of Nagaroth.
We could try to run over here and do something with that, but
Black-hearted.
I don't really get.
Black-hearted dread.
Oh, here we go. Right. So if I pop one of these bad boys out here.
Master of Nagaroth.
Is there another way I can get more money?
Bow before Malekith.
Not really.
What would you have? Diplomatic protocol states that I must.
Burden of the Shadowlands. If you are not of Nagaroth.
Just trying to figure out if we could get like non-aggression with anyone or anything.
Fear me.
We better equip the envoy. Oh, that's right. He's that speed is actually really nice on Malekith because he's got the Flight of the Dragon. I wouldn't mind. I might go like max out speed on him and take all the speed things. It'd be pretty good. Hey, 9th and 10th. There you go. Can I replace the Lord and give the Sword of Cain to the new Lord? I can remember the multiple restarts, but then things get kind of fuzzy, and at one point my internet cut out. Alright, we'll do a quick recap for Alaskan and for the other people who just blocked it out because it was too traumatic. But yeah, basically what happened was we start off in the Dragon Isles, we confederate Malekith, so we basically migrate over here, we just delete everything in the Dragon Isles and then start from Nagorond up here. And then we had a beast army that was here. We did the Rite of the Warmaster. Use this to summon a powerful beast army. Start at Cragroth Deep. Then we're taking like minus 12,000 gold per turn. So instead of trying to balance the books, we just cop the attrition. Legend of Total War sort of showed us how to do that with his version of the Malekith 2-time start. So I thought I'd try that out. And the idea was to basically migrate down here, just sacking everything along the way until we get to down here, then fix up our economy, start replenishment, and then launch an attack over here onto Ulthuan. So that all kind of worked out well. We just got down here, we took over Moonshard, and we just balanced our economy. We were about to start getting replenishment, and then Alithanar had an army, and he just declared war and teleported over to here, and the next turn, like, he fucked me up, basically. So we did it all the way down here, and we're just about to kind of do it, and then we died. But that made me realize that it was a bit too luck dependent, and it was basically a bad idea. So this time we're doing a shorter version of it, where same thing. We start off in Dragon Isles, confederate with Malekith, delete all our forces in Dragon Isles, start off up here. But then instead of going all the way down here and then replenishing here and then going across here, we're basically just beeline across to here, replenish a little bit, then across to here. Now we're replenishing a little bit, and then we'll conquer again. So we're going to keep going like Bankrupt and take attrition. Then we're going to replenish a little bit and get our books balanced and replenish a little bit. And then we're going to, do that. That's the plan. So we're sort of trying to like keep this extremely expensive Warmaster army going with a mixture of like paying for it some rounds to get replenishment and other rounds not paying for it. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. And it's a pretty, I don't know, it's a pretty wonky kind of strategy, but it kind of works. How's Lockyer doing these days? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, we're probably not going to even find Lockyer for a while. We'll probably have to replenish, we'll probably have to bring him back to life after he dies, I would imagine. Job done going back. Oh yeah. Linksy just had to let us know that he got 3 pizzas. Awesome. I love pizza. Wish I had a pizza right now. I envy you. Anyway, yeah, I hope that fills you guys in on our Malus 2-turn confederate Malekith / migrate from Dragon Isles to Ulthuan / monster rush campaign, which is what we're doing right now. / bankruptcy attrition. So yeah, it's like how they have you noticed that movies and games now have 2 subtitles? So it'll be like, it'll be like Highlander, The Becoming, and then Undead Arising. Like we'll have like 3 titles, instead of 2. Like at first they would just have like 1 title, like it'd be like Jaws, and then it would be like Jaws 2, Terror from the Deep, and now it's Jaws 2, Terror from the Deep, The Unknown Fear. Like so, like three titles. I've seen that more and more like now, where we actually have like 3 titles for games and movies and stuff like that. But yeah, hey Sarkman Gaming, ticking a lot of boxes today. Yeah. Let's go to Ambush. I don't understand. Why not confederate, then migrate and disband the Beast Army? Why not confederate and migrate and disband the Beast Army? Oh yeah. So that's the normal. That's what you would normally do. But then I saw Legend of Total War did a strategy where he didn't disband the Beast Army and he just kept it. He just didn't bother paying for it, because so the problem with the Beast Army is you can't afford to pay for it, right? So normally you would like maybe disband the Beast Army, or maybe you would just kind of like keep your pick of like your favorite units. Maybe just keep the dragons, disband everything else, and just try to have enough money to keep these going. So that's what you would normally kind of do. Or maybe you just get rid of the whole Beast Army and then just start a nice casual Malekith. You basically just start a new Malekith campaign up here. You've already got Malus confederated, kind of thing. And I think that's probably if you want to have a nice cruisy, safe, easy game, I think that'd be the best thing. Start as Malus, confederate 2-turn, then disband everything except for Malekith's army, and then basically it's like you're just starting off a Malekith campaign, but you've already got Hagreef, and you've already got Malus confederated, sort of, and that's why it's quite safe. As long as you make sure that you do not go to war with the Hmong, you need to make sure that you get the confederation without the war with the Hmong. So basically do like follow Assassin's Guide, except that you declare war with all of the minor Dark Elf factions. Like you declare war with these guys, the white ones, you declare war with these greenish guys, and you declare war with these guys as well. Just get non-aggression with Clarkaron, the red ones, and they'll block off this to make it safe for you. And then you should be able to get the confederation without going to war with the Hmong. And then if you do it without going to war with the Hmong, you just have a nice safe Malekith campaign. That's the normal way. But basically the reason for this is because I really like the idea of playing a Dark Elf campaign, but based in Ulthuan. So fuck being like exiles in Naggarond. We take over the Elven homeland and we rule the world from Melnibone / Ulthuan. So that's kind of like the idea. So yeah, so basically the reason why is not because it's better, just because I wanted to do something different. Yeah. So I hope that makes sense. So there's no good reason, I guess, is the short answer. There's no good reason. Just decided to do it. Shit, I didn't realize the Scourge of Cain was so like dominant. Look how much shit they own. Or is this how much they always own and they just start off like that? I was just thinking, if we beat the shit out of the Scourge of Cain enough, we might actually make everybody in Ulthuan like us. That would be pretty crazy. Love the lore angle. With Malekith coming back and sort of taking over his homeland. Yeah, for sure. Jaws, terror from the abyss, smell of blood, waves of fear, crystal skull. Jaws 5, blood for the blood god. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about. Yeah, so I hope that makes sense, guys. Oh, I've got a few more people joining the stream now. Got up to 25. Welcome to the stream, those of you who have just joined. Hopefully you came in time to hear that little summary that we did.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Malekith.
Yeah, there's really not much else I can do this turn. I guess I'll just try and flick it. I've got to try to keep moving. I know some of you guys quite like my rambling, but yeah, not everybody does. So I like if you raid the Sword of Cain a lot. Oh yeah, that's a good point. If I take the Sword of Cain, not everybody will like me. How's it going? Any restarts yet? No, no restarts yet. But I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. Like my secret, I didn't really dare to say it, but my secret dream is that I somehow pull this off, and we kill Tyrion on turn 25, and become the dominant force on Ulthuan, and then this becomes my new. Oh yes, we managed to pull it off. Now I got another one of these bad boys.
Do not vex us further.
Excuse me. So yeah, this means we can get even more power. More power.
There's destruction everywhere.
You have faith? Nice. Raiding is expensive. Raiding is expensive? What do you mean? Raiding makes you money, doesn't it? Isn't it cheaper?
Sister of the Dark Convent.
I kind of need this mage in my party, but I would really like to meet Marathi as well. I don't know if it's.
Gathering my powers.
I'm not sure if the potential. So,
I am the Witch King.
So we kind of need to. Oh, maybe we should just
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
go and do sea encounters. That might be the go.
What?
Yeah. 1,500 gold. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, minus 10% for all units. It's super good. Just on this unit? On this one here?
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, nice. Look at that. We're back in black. That's nice. That's really nice. I did want to hire another
Master of
Master.
Nagaroth.
Oh, actually, yeah, fuck. We should send the Master to go fight Marathi, not the... Oh well, a bit late now. Oh, it's not that late. That's not too late, actually.
I know you love the power I grant you.
Enough! Setting sail.
I will continue in time.
Who else is gaming or watching, and what are they playing? I'm playing Final Fantasy... Wait, FFX2? Is it Final Fantasy 2? The armies cost a lot. An army almost always costs more in upkeep than the money made from raiding. Oh, right, yeah. No, you would, yeah. No, that's, yeah. No, you wouldn't, like, make an army just to raid. But it's like, if you're kind of got an army, then, you know, raiding will just help subsidize it, I guess. So... yeah, we kind of want to bash these guys a little bit. In order... Wait up, why did the... How come that went, like that? Why?
King of the Druki.
Oh well. I was making... I had good money, but now I'm not. What a piece of shit. Alright, well...
Unleash me.
Fuck it. I guess we'll just have to cop the attrition. Then.
Lord of the Black Court.
Why...
Chosen.
Give me the money back. Give me that money back.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Get it? Why is it not?
There is fear all over them.
Alright, actually what we could do is...
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
How much does it cost to hire a lord? Oh, we got a free one there. We got a free one there. Free one there. And we got free one there. Free one there. Okay, we got some free ones. Alright, so
Lord of the Black
we will hire this guy.
Lord of the Black Court. Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Death is coming.
I am the Witch King.
Rest for the wicked.
Overlord. Malekith.
I think we should be able to get this guy to rebel, then kill him, then make more money from killing him than what we lost, you know, from hiring him. Oh, we didn't hire him. We didn't spend any money hiring him. So, yeah. So we should be able to, like,
King of Nagaroth.
get a couple of these guys, kill them, and then get our money back, and then yeah, then we get replenishment. So yeah, sorry about this little hack we're doing here, guys, but it's gonna all be worth it in the end.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Maybe it'll just be really annoying.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Yeah, I'm like slowly getting more and more hacky than I, like, yeah, I don't know. Yesterday I was working on a legendary campaign with Franz, but I migrated it to Ulthuan, took over the Queen's territory in Safari, got a military alliance with Tyrion. Nice. Good game, Missy. Hope to come back in an hour or so. Have fun. Alright, mate. Good. Catch you later.
King of Nagaroth.
No, this guy doesn't really want to rebel. I mean, he doesn't want to lose any loyalty, does he? He's like super loyal to the Witch King, which is admirable, very admirable. But what I want to do is trick him into rebelling me against me so that I can kill him. This is Malekith's cruel games, you know. He just he keeps like laying traps for his generals, and because he's paranoid about them betraying him, so he constantly puts them in situations where they're likely to betray him, and then he, you know, catches them out with his network of spies, and then he kills them. So some would argue that maybe he incites the rebellions through these sadistic games, but you know, Malekith knows better. He knows that everyone's out to betray him. It's just a matter of time. So he's always right. Basically, he always proves himself right because they always betray him.
Very well.
Eventually.
King Malekith,
Shit.
on my way.
Fucked up there.
King of the Truki. Death follows with me.
Hopefully that won't cost me too bad.
Witch King. My cruelty knows no
Yeah, this is getting a little bit tiresome.
Yes, Lord of the Black Tower. Speak. Lord of Nagaroth. Chosen of Cain.
But yeah, it's kind of like cool because whenever you got extra money, you can just invest it into more lords to get them into the pool, and whenever you want to make the money back, you just do this kind of stuff. Well, you don't have to do it as much once you kind of get it going a bit more. But yeah, you can basically get your money back by just spawning rebel lords and killing them, and you get back more than what you spend. So it's pretty cool.
Witch King. Malekith. King of Nagaroth. Ever vengeful. Merciless.
Getting there, we're nearly there.
Overlord.
There we go. So we just replace him with another free lord.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
No, unfortunately, she's
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
not very cheap.
High beast.
And she's not very low in loyalty. So we'll just cycle through the rest of them and make them all.
Supreme
Every time
Sorceress
we
of Grond.
every time we sack them, they lose 1 loyalty point. So
Noble
basically,
of Nagaroth.
even though these guys are all too high to rebel right now. Oh wow, she just rebelled. What a bitch.
My cruelty knows no limits. Crush the weak.
What the fuck? Where the fuck did he run away? Oh, because they've settled.
I'm going.
Oh shit. So once the separatists like take over or something, they change. Yeah, okay, shit. So yeah, once the separatists take over some land, they change and become shit, why have we got minus 3,000 now? What the absolute fuck? What's that from? What's going on? Maybe it's like it's counting me as having
Lord
like
of the
multiple
Black Tower.
oh, fuck. Oh my god.
I know my path.
This is really painful.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna take attrition. That fucked up completely. Oh well, I thought I was being super clever there, but I was not being clever at all. What a dick am I?
Red Lord of Nagaroth.
Actually, let's put the growth building in. Fuck it. Get some more shit going, and we may as well hire another. Oh, did we already hire? Oh, did we lose? Oh, we lost the. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Brewing. Set sail.
Heir of an Aryan.
So this guy might declare war on
Defender of
us,
the
which would
Everqueen.
suck.
The true king.
Might put him into the water, that way we can't really lose
Spreading misery.
too much.
You are weak. I am strong.
Remain in the darkest reaches of my soul, demon.
Yeah, it's pretty precarious. We're kind of like right on the edge. We can hire another.
Everywhere ruin.
Why can't what?
The buildings
Black
are
Ark.
crumbling.
Yeah, right. There we go.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Tyrant.
I feel like maybe this is bugged. Oh, there we go. It just dropped again. Yeah, so that's. I think that's right. I think it just updated. That's actually correct. So
Dread
if I.
Lord of the Druki.
Yeah, so no, I didn't have enough money. Yeah, so we're going to take attrition.
My
That's
plans
okay.
must wait.
Yeah, we're going to have another attrition round. That's fine.
This blood feud will be the end of you.
No, wait. So is there any other campaigns you start off with a military alliance? Maybe there are other two-turn confederations. Hey, let's go. I don't know. Yeah. There might be, there's probably other factions where you can get a military alliance on turn 1. Maybe. I'm a bit nervous about this situation here.
Definitely not.
What happened here? Oh, they're still separatists. Oh, wait up. So they're different separatists. Are they different separatists? Like, are they different from these ones? Oh, these ones are Hag Grief separatists. Hag Grief separatists. Shit. Yeah, so we've got Hag Grief separatists, and then we've got... Oh, no, they're the same. Yeah, the same. I thought there was like Hag Grave separatists and Dark Elf separatists or something like that going on. But yeah, that's right.
Servant of Hecate.
Yes. Roaming.
Oh, here we go. Got diplomacy with Marathi.
Yes. Marathi will listen to your...
Plus 10 from technology. So, oh, so that technology I think is the envoy. This is pretty sweet.
Naturally.
Oh, she's rank 2. It's pretty convenient. We're doing more against the Illusitor as well.
Unlikely.
Oh no, doesn't want that. I guess our reliability is only high, maybe that's hurting us a little bit.
We Druki all want something, so speak.
So we're still faction strength 1. So if we can keep this shit going, you know, it might be good. Loyalty cheese? Yeah, we could do some loyalty cheese maybe. Why is this minus 2,000 again? Oh, I think it's just because we lost a lot of our income.
What
I
concoction?
feel like we need to like bum rush for down the coast here because there's a lot of coastal factions here, so we'll be able to use the black arc to fuck them up basically. It's gonna take us 3 turns though. I don't know if it's better to go this way and like sack all these settlements on the coast so we can get money, or it's better to just stay here and beat up the Scourge of Cain.
Set the sail.
kind of think it's worth it to just make a beeline around here. Just take some more attrition again.
Setting out.
Whisperer! I have just the poultice.
I am the Witch King.
To the waves!
It's not going to do us any favors with the other high elves, but yeah, we don't really care about the high elves, I guess. We'll just go to war with them.
Die, apostate scum!
Leaving!
Vengeance waits across the sea.
Tyrant in train.
Sure, if we want to.
A brief interlude. Rest for the wicked. I will continue later.
900 gold. What are we with 900 gold? Not fucking much, really.
Stop polluting my soul with your words.
Yeah, we can't really take this sort of cane right now. This is precarious. This is precarious. Let's see, what is your favorite Dark Elf unit? I don't know. I mean, my favorite, as in the one I use the most often, would be Dark Shards, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the heroes. I mean, I really like the lords the best, I guess. They're not, I mean, they're not. That's not a unit, so I guess that's not really kind of against what your question was. But
Set the sail.
oh, what if we could bash these guys? We could probably smash them with our dragon army, couldn't we? Might be a good way of making some quick cash.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
She doesn't need that because she's already immune to fear.
We will destroy all!
We saved that 900 gold somehow? Oh yeah, Negron's not at war with anyone. There we go. I mean, Negron's not sieged by anyone currently. Yeah, no, I think this is pretty precarious. Oh yes, Etain just declared war on Safari. That's good for us. That's very good for us. I bet it's harpies. Yeah, yeah, no, it's not, definitely not harpies. Yeah, I really like dark shards. I love the idea of like just armies of dark shards. I love that shield, how they've got the big tower shield with the crossbow that goes over the top, you know. And I just like the idea of having, I don't know, kind of like a modern army of riflemen, you know, except for it's this massive army of dark shards, you know. I kind of really like that idea of having a massive army of dark shards with the shields. I kind of like the I kind of like that aesthetic as well of like pistol and shield, like kind of like Adeptus Arbites with riot shields and pistols or whatever, that kind of thing. That kind of reminds me a little bit of that. Are we still faction strength 1? No, faction strength 2 now. Who's 1? Damn it. Cult of Pleasure's number 1 now.
What is it you seek? I think not.
Ah, cool. We're back to very high again. So yeah, I'm really getting into like tanking my reliability these days. No, she doesn't want to fucking. Maybe I should go to war with Isles-to-Ulthuan as well. The more wars, the better. I don't know. I guess we kind of want her to get wrecked though, so we don't want to. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Well, we might want to go the other way as well. We'll go around this way. Then, you know, kind of worst case scenario, I suppose she. Worst case scenario, she wins everything and just becomes the dominant power in Ulthuan. But you know, that's not the worst thing that could happen.
Voyaging. My plans must wait.
Ever vengeful.
Yeah, so we're going to take another turn of attrition there. But that's okay.
Witch King. You are nothing but a slave underway.
You are nothing but a slave.
What desires observing these doors? To sea! Dark waters!
My cruelty knows no limits.
Black-hearted dreadlord, plotting a course.
The goddesses love traitors' blood.
Displeased.
No, we can keep our 800 gold. This is pretty precarious still, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Hopefully. I don't know. Maybe it's just not a good idea. Maybe I just, sometimes you have bad ideas, you know. You have an idea, and you think, yeah, that sounds good, but it's just not a good idea.
Offer your death so easily.
Okay, yeah, so somebody told me about this cheese where you... So just say we do 18 and they reject that. Oh, alright, well it didn't work. But yeah, apparently if they reject that, there's some sort of bug where you can just keep like changing the offer and stuff. I don't know, I haven't noticed it myself, but somebody told me that. I have to figure out whether it's true or not.
I will kill you. And no power increase.
Oh, I think I fucked up because I think it might calculate my income after this. So I might lose all that money that I just got from them. So that was pretty stupid.
My blood is quick to boil.
Draw your
Dicks.
blades, we fight!
Yeah, so all that money that we got, we just lost it again. So yeah, so we should have waited. Oh well, that's alright. We just lost more faction strength as well. Now we're rank 4. That's okay though. We can always, you know, pump it back up again if we need to.
Cease your provocation.
The world
Right.
will burn.
I approve of these dark.
Who's at war with Trace? Anybody we can slide into a war with?
Prince of Ulthuan.
No, just us. Oh well, at least we'll be friends, or we'll make friends with some of the other factions by attacking them.
Asser traditions
You've got
make
this.
them weak.
I hope so. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's very, very precarious. At least we didn't take attrition that turn, so that was good.
Death. Withdraw.
Lock up. Main blockade.
None shall live.
This battle's going to be a lot harder than the other one, I think.
The Asser shall fall.
Noxious potions moving amongst them. Nagaroth is sorceress.
Oh yeah, the sorceress
All shall be mine.
getting in there with the fire spells is going to be quite useful.
Black-hearted. Making good time.
Yeah, so we can't really take Tora Chair. I think we're going to just have to keep going around until we get to Ulthuan. I was planning on trying to get a foothold somewhere else first, but we need a capital that's on the ocean, and yeah, none of these capitals are on the ocean until we get to Ulthuan, and that's the only one. But Ulthuan's pretty powerful. Yeah, pretty powerful settlement.
Tyrant. Die.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit harder than the last one, I think.
Slaughter calls us.
Oh, field battle. Shit, I didn't even... Yeah, I don't know. For some reason I thought we were going to be attacking walls. Shit, alright.
The thrill of
That's cool. Hopefully they'll just sit still and we can waste their ammo. That'll be really good. Maybe I need to... Oh, fuck, yeah. So maybe I'm better off taking the Sword of Cain first. I don't really want to go up there. I'll kind of hang out over here, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, I'll see if you can do some ammo wasting.
Cold one.
These cold ones are going to be fucking pretty much useless.
Battle ready.
Yeah, I don't like the matchup. But they got a lot of archers who are also spearmen, so I can't really, you know what I mean? I can't really bum rush them. I can't outrange them. So it's like, yeah, what do I do? Yeah, I don't know. You guys got any ideas for a strategy? I mean, the only idea I've got is just waste all their ammo and then, yeah, kind of go from there. I hope they are going to wait for us. Yeah, it looks like they're going to wait. We might be able to do like heaps of damage with magic. That would be pretty good.
Noble war. Move. Moving out.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. A bit of a switch around. They have got a lot of archers, so it's gonna be... We're gonna get quite a good balance of power loss out of them, I'd say. Out of wasting all their ammo. And then if we can get a really good flaming skull and just like go down the whole line, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, I guess so. And then the like once the Sea Guard are like highly damaged from the flaming skull, I should be able to shatter a few of them with the dragons and stuff. Victory's in our grasp, so it's already saying we're going to win just from wasting the ammo. It's pretty good. It'd be pretty good if they take army losses from ammo. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about exploits lately, and like, you know, what exploits are like too exploity and what exploits are fine and stuff like that. I mean, I guess I got used to wasting. I don't know. I guess my main thing is, I guess it's kind of like whatever you need to do kind of thing. If you need to do it, then you need to do it. If you need to do it to win, you know. Some people argue that, you know, if you need to do this kind of stuff to win, then you may as well not play the game. But I mean, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Just desensitized to it, I guess, because I've just seen it done so many times. I've done it so many times myself. But yeah, but now I've got these like movement cheeses where you can just kind of like move, like bug the, you know, kind of, it's kind of a bug, I guess. You can move onto your heroes and get extra movement and stuff. Like, you know, is that too exploity? Like I thought it would be too exploity, but now now I've tried it, like it's like, I don't know, I guess I would just do it, you know, as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like now I'm gonna have to do like, I'm gonna have to do some cheese campaigns where I use all the cheeses and some with like no cheese. You know, that's gonna have to be like a special house rule sometimes when I play a game. It'll have to be like, all right, we're gonna do this one without any cheese. You know, because yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. And like, there's a lot of the cheeses are pretty sort of, you know, like boring as well. Like this, like what we're doing right now, ammo wasting. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit boring. You know what I mean? Like, it does kind of, like if I fought the battle normally and just like bum rushed into the enemy and I was like doing mad micro, trying to like do shit all over the place and stuff, it'd be a lot more exciting. But yeah. Oh no, it's not. I don't mean it's. I don't. Yeah, maybe I'm not explaining myself properly. I don't really mean in terms of cheating. Like it's a single player game, so I feel like, I don't know. I guess I do. Yeah, I suppose that is what I'm talking about. I don't mean cheating as in like other people should judge you for it type of thing, because it's like, you know, you can do whatever you want because it's your game, it's a single player game. But it's more like if you, I don't know, some cheeses kind of negate the achievement. I don't know. I think something about, yeah, I guess like some, like playing these types of games, part of it is about like your own sort of sense of achievement that you get from doing these little kind of not real things. Yeah, it's not, yeah, that's like, it's not like really cheating. Like I think like saying it as cheating kind of misrepresents how I feel about it. It's like, it's not like I think that you've broken some kind of law and that you need to be censored or you need to stop doing it because you're cheating. It's more like I don't know, I just feel like the campaign gets tainted sometimes, like if it's too much, if you use certain types of cheese, you know, like with the infinite money cheese for Eltharion, for example, you know, like at first you think, oh yeah, this is great, I'll do infinite money cheese, but then I suspect that soon after you start playing that way, you'll realize the game's too easy, and then the campaign will be tainted and you just quit straight away. As soon as you have that thought, oh, it's a bit too easy, then the whole, you're just like, ah, oh, fuck, you don't want to play it anymore, you know? Yeah, like the backspace glitch is a perfect example of that one. Like if you're going to play with the backspace glitch that they had in before, which basically what you do is like every time the AI faction tries to move over the end turn, you just press backspace and they can't move. So you basically just paralyze every faction on the map so that you're completely unbeatable, because none of your settlements can ever get taken. You know, so you can't lose basically. And like as soon as you do that, like, you know, you just lose interest in playing because the campaign's like, are they gonna shoot me or what? I'm trying to like waste ammo here, guys. Yeah, so I don't know. Whereas, I don't know, for some reason I don't get that feeling with the ammo wasting thing, because like even if I win this battle after I waste all the ammo, I'm still gonna take losses. I'm still gonna feel really vulnerable because there's enemies all around me. I'm still quite possibly gonna lose the campaign. You know what I mean? So I think that's the big thing for me. Like, I think one of the big things for me is like still having the danger. You know, as soon as the danger's gone, then it's all over there. You know, there's no point playing for me. I don't know. Yeah, I guess sometimes there's challenge that's not danger. But yeah, where are you on the map? I'm attacking Trace at the moment. Trace is I'm attacking Trace's starting settlement that they have on the coast, their Malus settlement. But yeah, so there's the danger thing. I think once you lose the danger element, then that makes it not fun. But there's also like, yeah, this sort of tainted thing where it's kind of like when people ask me about playing mods, and I sort of like, there's a few different reasons why I don't cover mods. One of them is that I don't play mods, and so I don't know anything about them. So if I was to play a mod, you know, I'd need to invest like quite a bit of time in learning the game, learning the different rules and everything, and you know, I just don't have time. Like, you know, I've already spent like fucking how many years like learning how to play Warhammer 2. I don't have another 5 years to learn how to play SFO or some shit, you know. But the other thing about it is that I sometimes, like, I get the feeling like, because the balance might be different or whatever, that it's like you're not playing the proper game kind of thing, and then that makes it feel tainted for me, you know. Like I might be playing, like, just say I was playing SFO, and like I'm kind of finding it quite challenging. I'm enjoying the new unit balance and all that kind of stuff, but then I start to win and I start to feel like pretty confident and stuff, and then I just get the thought of like, oh, maybe it's just easier than the normal game, so it's not really a real challenge, you know, and then that would just taint the game for me, you know. And that's kind of like a thing that I have with mods. Like, I don't know, I kind of always have that thought that maybe they're kind of tainted, I guess. I don't know if tainted's a good word, but it probably has connotations I don't really intend, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if any of that made sense to anyone, but yeah. I think those are the two sort of main issues that I have, is like, yeah, my game's kind of getting tainted. Like, I like to have this idea of these ultimate campaigns that I always try and explain, where I kind of set everything up the way I want it to be, and then I can kind of like play out my like fantasy campaign with whatever faction. But yeah, if I cheat too much, like, you know, that can ruin it for me. And yeah, basically I'll have my like perfect campaign, and then everything will be exactly how I wanted. I've confederated all the lords, I've migrated somewhere, I've fucking done all that shit, but then I'm like, yeah, but I did save scum heaps, so it was a bit fucked. Alright, maybe I should just try it again, but this time without save scumming. You know, and as soon as I have that idea, then that campaign's tainted, I gotta do it again, you know? Or I'll be like, oh yeah, but you know, I was playing a mod and maybe it's easier, so this game's a bit, maybe it's bullshit, I should do it again without the mod. You know, like that. So there's always that danger. There's the two factors for me. There's the loss of feeling danger that ruins it straight away, and then the feeling that I've somehow tainted my campaign by doing something. You know, another thing that can taint a campaign for me is if one of the legendary lords dies and I can't confederate them. Like, I lose the opportunity to confederate them. Like, if I'm playing High Elves and Imric dies, then like everything else might be going perfectly, exactly how I want the campaign to go, but then that thought that, oh, my campaign could be better if I had done it better and Imric didn't die, and that little thought will just niggle at me, and then eventually I'll just abandon the campaign because it'll be like the campaign's tainted, you know, because I don't have Imric, you know, like, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. I think they need to, where are we up to? I missed a lot of chat while I was doing that. Sorry, I had to watch the screen because I was doing the ammo wasting thing. Skipping the cheese helps developers work harder on their games anyway. Oh yeah, I think you should definitely find the exploits, publish them, and make everybody aware of them. I'm just saying you maybe don't want to use them. You know, like, a lot of times you don't want to necessarily use them at all. You know, and that's a personal decision for everyone to make, but it's whatever's going to make your game the most fun. Shit, I probably should win this battle before I run out of time. I'll just pause it for a second. I think they need to rework the difficulty. If they can't, then put caps on units. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. What do you think about smaller mods, for example, 2 point per level graphic mod? 2 point per level ones, again, like, it just straight away makes me feel like the game's tainted, it's not real. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be getting 2 points per level, so if you're getting 2 points per level, then, you know, that's just one. That's like, as I said, this is personal for everybody, and everyone's gonna feel differently about it. But yeah, for me, that's a perfect example of one of the mods that would make me feel like my game was tainted. You know, I'd have to like start again without it. Like I would assume, like I imagine definitely. I'm mostly the same about mods. I just get hooked on TK Extended because it looked really fun and cheesy. I need my better camera and musket reload animations. Need mods for those. Yeah, better camera I could probably go for. Although I kind of like having I like having to play with the handicap of having the shitty camera on Legendary. Sort of, you know. I mean, it's annoying, but it's sort of good annoying. I don't know. And musket reload animations would be really cool. As long as they don't change anything about the way that the damage happens or anything. As long as your rate of fire is exactly the same and everything's exactly the same. Like, you know, as long as it doesn't change anything different. Don't balance the game for Legendary. Yeah, that's right. But no more all-shade armies. No more Hellfire artillery spams. No more monster rushes. Yeah, I feel like they should definitely put unit caps on things. That'd be good. I try out a new mod and cheese it for a couple of hours, but then I get bored as it feels cheaty. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty much how I would be as well. SFO developers suck the fun out of all the cheeses, I find. But they do make a lot. They do make new ones. SFO is some really fun cheeses. Last patch I ran Bankruptcy with 0 raised dead costs, and that was good fun. Alaskan Ambush, I want a difficulty that caps that. I can't stop myself from spamming Doomstack sometimes. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. That's one good thing about streaming, because I can like set rules for a campaign and like actually stick to it because I've got like a bunch of people witnessing it. You know, it's like when you like say you're going to do something. If you like tell everybody else about it, then it sort of makes it a bit more. More likely you're actually going to stick to it, you know? Whereas I've done that before where I've said like, oh, you know, I'm going to play Medieval 2 France campaign and I'm just going to not expand my borders. I'm just going to conquer all the rebels and stuff to like basically like roughly what modern France looks like. And that's it. I'll never expand outside there. I'll turtle with it, you know? But then like something happens and you're like, oh, there's a really valuable province that's right on my borders. And I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just, you know, maybe I'll change the rules a bit. So it's like France plus a little bit and blah, blah, and then, you know, you slowly kind of cheat, you know what I mean? And then eventually you realize that your campaign's become tainted because you didn't stick to your thing, and then you restart again. But yeah, that's one of the cool things about streaming, because you guys can kind of keep me honest a little bit in that regard. So that's pretty cool.
On to battle! Advancing! At once, it is done! Charge shot! Following orders! Jet hang! Rage!
I wonder if she can shoot over the top. Also, I'll give it a try. Like, yeah, I guess I'm assuming that because she's tall, she can like shoot over the top of other ranged units. I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems reasonable to me.
Dread Knights!
Some of these Dread Knights. Over here, maybe.
Forward!
Some of these guys.
Carnage awaits! Forward!
And we'll put
Cold ones!
these guys over here.
Blood for Cain! Forward! Bolt throwers! Forward!
Actually. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Sorceress of Grund!
Now, if I can get a like super good flaming skull like right down that whole line, that would be super, super good. I mean, there's no way it's going to be that accurate, but you know, it'd be pretty sweet if it was. No! Stop moving! You piece of shit. Did she shoot the photo? No. Dick. Alright, let's some power up darkness. Shit, she's gonna get fucked up, isn't she? Infantry, I think.
question.
Alright, well, that was all worth it, I guess. All worth it. This photo has some really fun chooses, blah blah blah. Tabletop game didn't let you spam the same unit, so what is this Total War? Yeah, well, this is a Total War game, not Warhammer Tabletop, so that's why, basically, Fifers. They decided to go more with the sandbox. I agree, though, like, I mean, I know you weren't literally asking why you were, you know, being rhetorical, but yeah, I think that they definitely could go for some unit caps. I feel like they've already, like they've already set the precedent by having unit caps on the Dread Saurian, because the Dread Saurian's got unit capped on it, and I think there was another unit that does as well. So I thought when they did that, then the logical next thing would be they would put the unit caps on the steam tanks and some other things, but yeah, they didn't. I feel like unit caps TK fits TK way more than adding unit caps to everyone. Other races don't really seem very balanced with unit caps. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you need to worry too much about balance, really, with single player. I think the balance is more important with multiplayer, and they already have unit caps in multiplayer. It doesn't really matter whether the factions are balanced in single player, as long as each faction's fun and interesting and challenging to play. They don't need to be equally easy to each other and stuff like that, I don't think. But yeah, Fabrice says they're probably removing ammo wasting in Warhammer 3. Three Kingdoms has smarter AI depending on difficulty. They don't waste ammo on heroes or shields if there is a more vulnerable target on the battlefield. Yeah, that's a really good idea. You can always just use fast cav or something to waste ammo. Yeah, fast cav can waste ammo, nowhere near as effectively as a fast single entity though, small single entity. They could have unit caps as an optional choice like no chaos or pick another chaos activity. Yeah, I think that's a fantastic idea for Ritz. Although I think that a better idea would be if they just added the unit caps for everybody, because if they add the unit caps for everybody, then they can just balance the game like that. If they put in an option, then they need to balance it for both options, which makes it a lot harder. And I don't think there's, yeah, I don't know. See, I guess there's some people that don't care about the lore, and they don't care about the fact that you shouldn't be able to recruit 10 million dragons. So those people will be annoyed if you cap that. And it does remove that element of player fantasy, I guess. Like, you know, maybe in your fantasy world, like Imric is the ultimate dragon lord, and he's managed to bring back all the dragons and wake them all up and stuff, and that's kind of like the whole thing of your campaign, and so that's why Imric's got 20 dragons, you know, but like in the lore, you know, he would only be able to get like 3 dragons at most or whatever, you know, but yeah, but I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's better that they don't have unit caps, because that means the people that don't want unit caps don't have them, and the people that do want unit caps, if they had the self-control to do it, could just cap themselves. You know? So yeah.
The gods protect us.
Set the sails.
Oh yes, another envoy. Our power grows.
Tyrant
So
of
good.
Nagara. Tyrant of Nagara.
Alright, we've got a fair bit of a buffer now. So we potentially could
Lord of the Black Core.
actually recruit.
Victory is mine. Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Imric and 19 dragons. Let's do it, Mercy. Goals. I'm actually thinking about doing a doing an Imric campaign. I just need to figure out how to get this confederation with Tyrion. I haven't really figured it out yet.
King Malekith.
Murderous
The
Lord.
Witch King is victorious.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Well, we could probably do that.
Overlord.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
How are we going with our chapter objectives? Because we can always push it a little bit when we get the next chapter objective. We only have to get 2 more settlements. We're about to get that. That's good. Hero to think. Oh, actually, we're going to get 2 more settlements. See, if we sack first and then occupy everything, like in separate actions, we'll get 2 chapter objectives per settlement. So that'll get us... I'm going to get that. We ain't going to get that either. Actually, we could get that. If we could power level up Malus.
All shall kneel before me.
Sorry, just...
Yes. Lord of
where's that master gone? Yeah, can't get it.
Master of Nagara.
Should I abandon this? How much will I get? I get 320 income. It's currently only 200 per turn. I don't know. We're gonna get, even if they try and take it off us, we'll still get more income. This might be a good time to cash in all of our peace treaties.
Dreadlord, we will listen, but do not.
Trade agreement would be good.
For Nagara.
Nice.
Yes. The mother of the
Come on.
Druki will hear your request. No.
No. No. No. Alright, well. Jesus.
Denied.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting we're not going to be getting a confederation with Marathi anytime soon. I don't think.
This is my place.
Somehow. Yeah, this is a cool thing about doing the Malus 2-turn Malekith Confederation as well. You declare war with these factions, and assuming that you come out on top in the end, you can just keep all those wars as basically money in the bank, and then when you're ready to cash them in, obviously you gotta wait till the right time. Like now is about the right time for most of these. Obviously, they wouldn't have given us this much money earlier. Then you've just got all this money that you've got banked, basically, Especially if you're going for this bankrupt strategy where you couldn't store this money or you just lose it all. So you're kind of like storing it in these wars. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's kind of cool.
Greatest of the
See, Knights of Caledor, he should, around turn 17 to 20, he should get his ass kicked, and then he'll be offering us peace as well. So, that's good. We're still getting like 500 gold per turn from Naggarond after all this time with like no defenses. It's pretty cool. And we could possibly even eventually confederate Grond. See, Grond's kind of doing quite well. They're probably going to end up, doing pretty well in this area.
Dark and noble warrior.
I wish those separatists would get taken out though. Spin a poop. How you going? We're playing above normal difficulties, ignoring the balance, is it not? Probably not counting chaos. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. The most fun campaign is very beginning. This is because you get 1 or 2 unique units to play with, and your victories depend on them. They stand out. When you spam, you don't care. Yeah, 100% agree. Alaskan Ambush, definitely. But that's kind of why I like going for meme stacks as well. Where like like my White Lion, my fantasy White Lion army for Alistair and stuff like that. That way you kind of have that a little bit. But I find with really big armies it's kind of hard anyway because it becomes a bit of a big hodgepodge. My favorite battles are like ones where you use like 4 to 8 units. A very small scale. Since playing Dark Elves, you might not know this. I added a handy little tip in the community to quick tips on Discord. Okay, awesome, thanks. I think instead of introducing hard unit caps, they should do soft unit caps, where the more of one unit type you have, the higher the upkeep cost. Okay.
Malekith.
Yeah, so I think we're. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Thinking about I mean, I don't know. There's probably like lots of different ways you could do it. I don't really know what the best way to do it would be. So what should we start off on turn 6? So I'm going to do 9 turns now. In how many hours? 2.5 hours and 9 turns. It's not like too bad, I guess. For Mercy. The White Lion Chads, or the Chad Lions. The Chad Black White Lions, yeah, exactly. If it's Elithanar, they're Shadow White Lions. They're like Black White Lions. But I think my Eltharian White Lions are my new Chad White Lion army. I have to get back to that again. We have to do another Endless campaign. I kind of feel like I need to do some greenskins too soon. I could think declare war on me. I was going to declare war on them. Motherfuckers. That's fucked because I think if I declare war on them in my turn, then it counts as declaring war this turn so that I can get envoys. But if they declare war on me, that counts as being the last turn. Like I think this turn starts now. I don't think I think the stuff that happens over the end turn is the previous turn. I think. I mean, that's how I always assumed it was, but I don't know. The Lion Chads would be for the White Lion Infantry. The Chad Lions would be for the War Beast unit. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Verinx says it's going to be a speed record. Must be. That's like almost 4.5 turns per hour. It's crazy. Maybe introduce population mechanic that affects armies would give growth buildings a secondary purpose. Yeah, I'd love to have a population. I love that with somebody asked me what I would love to see in Game 3, and I thought, like, I didn't think about it in terms of total fantasies, but what I would, if I could have my actual fantasy of what, like, you know, like my actual fantasy, what it would be that they double the amount of regions on the map, so every region becomes 2 regions, you know. So so Tora Chair, instead of being this whole area here, like, becomes just this little area like here, and then this part gets split up into 2 other smaller little provinces. And, you know, like, so just everything gets more detailed, you know. And you put little, like, forts on the map and shit, and there's, like, more bridges and little, like, I don't know, just like the map's bigger. Like, everything, like, make everything, like, spread everything out and then make it, you know. So it's the same size. So the map would take twice as long to move across. So basically get the whole map, make it twice as big, like just as you just zoomed in kind of thing. So everything's twice as big, but keep the same movement. So take you twice as long to move across it. And then, double the amount of settlements per province, exactly. And double the amount of land per province. So make the whole thing just, like, zoomed in more, if that makes sense. So, yeah, so you'd have the same amount of total capital cities, I guess. You might have more capital cities, actually. Anyway, basically stainless steel. If anyone's played stainless steel modder for Medieval 2, that's what it did. It basically, like, doubled the amount of settlements or more. So it was like the maximum amount of settlements that the engine could actually support, you know, and they just added, like, as much detail as possible, you know. And add the rest of Lustria and add the rest of the Southlands as well. And add a little bit more, like, Darklands side as well. I don't want them to add Ind and Cathay and all that kind of stuff. I think, like, I don't really have a problem with them adding it, but, like, if it was a choice between having Ind, Cathay and Nippon, or just using that extra space to make all of the existing, you know, land bigger, like, that'd be better. Yeah, more gates and forts, more choke points, more, like, just more detail on the maps and everything. So basically I want it to be, like, zoomed in. So you could fight, like, this little area here would be, like, twice the size. So this could be your whole game. You could just fight in here and there'd be, like, 8 settlements in this area and there'd be a whole mini game with the baronies and shit like that, you know? Like, that's kind of, like, yeah. So anyway, so somebody asked me what I would like to Game 3. I don't expect that to happen, so that's why I didn't even bother mentioning it. But yeah, my true, like, wish would be just for, like, just zoomed in version, so it's just like the same game but, like, with double the amount of detail, so there's, like, just even more shit in the game. That'd be awesome. Okay, so these fuckers want to go to war with us, do they?
I have much to show.
Speak. Yes.
She lost a
What do you bring before the hags? For Kane.
67. That's pretty good. Oh, we're getting technology 20. So actually, yeah, that's right, because we've got 2 envoys now. Those envoys are so cool. I can't believe I got 2 just without even trying. So whenever you try to get the envoys, you don't get them, and then when you don't try, you get them.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Malevolent Lord.
Malevolent Lord. I kind of meant something along the lines of the peasant mechanic. Territory affects unit caps. Example, Want more shades? Conquer the areas that support shade training grounds. Yeah, sorry, that's what set me off on that whole thing. Yeah, so the other thing, the other part of that, the other thing that I would like to have that was also in stainless steel was, that population mechanic. And that's exactly how it would work. So you'd have, like, just say you had a castle that had a cavalry barracks or whatever. That cavalry barracks would spawn, like, 5 knights per turn or something like that, and you would need 80 knights to be able to form a regiment of heavy cavalry, or 60 knights, say, to form a regiment of heavy cavalry. So it would take like maybe when you first conquer it, you'd have enough to make 1 unit, and then it would take like 12 turns before you would slowly get enough knights to get it back up. Or if you wanted to get replenishment, you'd have to send your knights back there, and then get like they'd only be able to replenish like 5 knights per turn as new knights came up, whatever. Like that, I love that sort of micromanagement sort of shit, But I don't know. But as I said, that's not. It's not the type of game that Warhammer is. So it's just not. You know what I mean? It's just not viable. That's not how it's going to be.
Highborn. A brief interlude.
Actually, so I just didn't think of this, but Torcaruli is a capital, and it's on the coast. So, yeah, I mean, we could make that our capital. Oh, actually, I mean, Tor Anlik was a capital. It was on the coast, but we kind of abandoned that.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Attack!
The true king. I'm going.
I feel like I've got vision on that, haven't I? Because it's like lit up, whereas this one's like, yeah. So that's what it looks like when you don't have vision. That's when you do. Or maybe you can see cities from further away than you can see armies. Wait, so this has got 3 units in it, so that's 1.5. Military presence 1. Okay, so there's no army in that, right? And there could be one nearby, but there's no army in there.
Noble born. Die! None shall live.
What level is this guy? Level 6.
Merciless. Set all sails. Setting out. Underway.
Yes.
What?
Can't get her to go to
We
war
will
with.
hear your insignificant.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Death!
Okay.
Death and carnage await. Draw your blades. We fight!
Those are cool ideas, says Fritz. Oh, thanks, Fritz. Unfortunately, I'm not part of CA's development team, and so that unfortunately, those ideas will never come to fruition. So, you should just extinguish all hope. But Medieval 3 is going to be the next historical game. Hopefully, probably not. So maybe when they do that one, then maybe we'll get somewhere. Oh yeah, did my tweet? What happened to my tweet? Oh, I've got 47 followers now. I wonder if that's because my tweet was successful because of my like elite tweeting skills. No, I don't think so. Only one person liked it. 2 people liked it. 3 people liked it. Yeah, so I did a tweet, and a couple of people liked it, and I got a couple of people following me on Twitter. So yeah, if anyone wants to follow me on Twitter and like help me make Twitter work somehow, I don't know what they'd go with it. Whatever. Anyway, fuck Twitter. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna check our subscribers, see if we got a new subscriber yet. Please hold. Oh, yeah, we got another one. 3,335. So thank you for whoever subscribed. Probably somebody who's watching the channel right now. Yeah, it's slow. Like, so don't tend to get many new subscribers when I'm not making videos, because the videos are the thing that YouTube kind of pushes out to. Shit, we're gonna take some. We're gonna take some tower fire here. Yeah, this is not a cheesable. Yeah, maybe I should have just taken the auto resolve on this one.
Black-hearted lord.
I don't know. There's nowhere to really. Yeah, there's nowhere to really cheese it. I could like.
Cold-blooded killers.
I don't know. I guess if we go in here, then we'll be sort of behind that tower and stuff.
Bolt throwers.
Noble born.
Corsair handbows. Dealers in death.
I don't know, is that... I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's about the best we can do.
Battle ready. Bolt throwers.
Hide as much as possible and take corner tower out with artillery. Thing is that all my beasts don't have the ability to hide. So these guys don't have the ability to hide. Like these guys can hide, and like these guys can hide. But all my beasts, the main thing I don't want to get damaged are the ones that can't hide. But yeah, I mean, thanks. Yeah, good idea. But yeah, just I don't know. I had to look around trying to figure out if I could get something, but no, no good.
Merciless warriors. As you say. Bolt throwers.
Where's the bolt thrower? That's there. The bolt thrower is inside of the range now, so we can start shooting that. You guys can run in there. Now, you guys are going to start getting shot.
The true king. Spreading misery.
Dreadlord. Marching.
Probably should have like shot down long ways down there.
Dread Knights. Dark Elves. Attack.
Ready! Calling the winds!
Murder awaits.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, we've like beaten the shit out of those archers pretty effectively. Just tanking that. These archers dead or what? Oh, what? That's gonna probably shoot my own guys, isn't it? Does that knock this door down yet or what? Nearly. Probably gonna be a shitload of spearmen in here when we get through. Oh no. Done. Charge. Dread Knight charge. Can't really fireball anything. Mercy keeps asking. My kid keeps asking how to go along with you, so gonna do some of that. Oh, no worries, like man. Yeah, you gotta let the kids have a go. It's great how like much joy kids get out of games. Like, I mean, it's probably really bad for them or something, but you know, it's just so exciting when you're a kid. My little niece came over the other day. She's my like surrogate kid, and yeah, it's just so amazing seeing how much joy she just gets out of life, you know. She's only like 2.
Dreadlord!
But yeah, thanks for coming into the chat. I have an 8-year-old and he almost knows more about this game than I do. Awesome. That's cool. He can like cheat you. I find, actually I need to just put the jug on. Wait a sec, guys. Enjoy this ad about fucking something. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, I think we decided the consensus was it's slightly more entertaining watching an ad than it is just watching an empty chair.
Everything.
Serious sack.
Damn you.
And then we go occupy. Oh, cool. So that gives us two things towards our chapter. 7 out of 8, yeah. So we're about to hit the chapter. So it's pretty good. Oh shit!
Far beneath an archmage.
That's happening.
Even the Warmaster could not.
That's an army though. They're gonna have to come ashore to hit us, which means we'll get both of our armies onto them, so they can enjoy that. I don't know if we should bother. Yeah, I don't think we'll bother trying to. We won't bother repairing that. We'll probably like let somebody else repair it, and then we'll take it off them.
Master of Nagaroth.
3 turns and he's back.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
We could.
The true king. No! You insignificant.
What if we recruit an army? Like. This one. Yeah, sure, whatever. Look at this one.
Supreme Sorceress of
Yeah, put them
Grant.
in.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Ah, they can't, right.
Moving on.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So...
I will continue later.
Nah, that'll cost too much. I was gonna say I could switch it over to Malus or something and then recruit recruit with Malus, but yeah, that'd be expensive because these guys are half price because we've got them in Malekith's army.
Cruel and deadly.
Although these guys are more expensive, we could put them into Malus's army.
You are undeserving of this.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do some power leveling of Malus, maybe.
All shall kneel before me.
Who are we war with now? So we're not hardly at war with anyone now, so if we do any more if we do any more like breaking
Sorceress.
we break any more agreements and tank our reliability, we won't be able to get it back up as fast anymore. I hate snow. Indeed.
The Witch King is victorious.
Mine's almost 7 and he did take Marienburg on turn 2 with Lewin. I mean, it's not normal and he lost every troop he had, but I was still impressed though. That's cool. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it is cool, isn't it? Like seeing him.
Noble boy.
I don't know. I haven't got yeah, I haven't got kids of my own, but like I said, I really am enjoying my niece. She's such a good kid as well. Like she's such a like, I don't know, just such a good temperament. You know, she's just really happy and doesn't like whinge or anything. Like compared to other kids, like anyway, she's like really, yeah, got a really good temperament. But yeah, she's only a baby basically, but she's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, those of you who've got kids already know everything I'm going to say, and those of you who don't have kids, like, probably don't want to listen to me just talk about how awesome kids are, you know? But yeah, so maybe I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, yeah, anyway, I'm kind of having a little bit of that experience that you have when you have kids, I guess, and you see how, like, wonderful they are and stuff. But without the shitty part of having to deal with all the bullshit because it's not my kid. So yeah. He just wants to try it because he sees Dad play it. Yeah, yeah, that's the cool. That's cool as well, isn't it? Cool how they imitate you and stuff, and how like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. They're so cute and so cool. Like it's so cool on so many different levels. You know, it's like it's cool in this anthropological kind of way. I don't know if that's the right word, of like just like kind of understanding how a being, how like a biological entity can be born into the world and then adapt to its environment and shit like that, you know what I mean? And then, but then there's also this whole like kind of just chemical thing of just like loving them and shit, which is like pretty weird and cool. And also the whole tribal thing, that's what I was thinking about too. I'm about to launch into another fucking monologue. I can feel it. It's happening. It's taking control of me.
Speak.
Alright, I think pretty much I got nothing else to do. I'm just gonna fucking hit end turn. Yeah, we'll just cop that, that's fine.
Victory.
Alright, I'm gonna go just get my coffee going. Just click this end turn. Back in a second. Sorry, this is still working on it.
Slaughter calls us.
Yep, we'll just do that. Hello? Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. So I finish making this coffee. Breakfast of Champions, bowl of Special K and a slice of pizza. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I hate snow. I already said that, but I really like it. And so you can talk about that in many aspects. Yeah, I guess I may as well finish the thought. I was just going to quickly say, yeah, there's like those different kind of ways that you appreciate it. But the other thing I was going to say is, like, you know, people often kind of say how, you know, tribalism is like a real concern in our modern world because we need to be more like global and kind of whatever. Yeah, I don't know, but and yeah, and I kind of agree. Like, you know, like the more enlightened way to think about things is to think we're all, you know, we're all one people, and you know, all humanity has to work together and stuff like that. You know, like kind of like Star Trek. You know, you can imagine in the future. One day it will be like a utopia or some shit, whatever. You get what I'm saying. But yeah, but I think when you have kids, or when your sister has kids, then, you know, that sort of tribalism kind of comes into full force in a way, because it's like, yeah, like I definitely care a lot more about that human than I give a shit about any of the other humans. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it was a choice between, like, my niece and, like, all the rest of you, then I would choose my niece, you know what I mean? Like, you know, the whole, like, greater good and all that shit, like, just fucking goes out the window. Like, when there's kids involved, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't know.
King of the Druki.
Why? I don't get why this guy can't...
My cruelty knows no limits.
Oh, is it because he came ashore last turn? No, I didn't mean that to sound like insulting or anything, but I don't know. I'm sure that, you know, those of you that have kids know what I mean. Yeah, it's not like you choose to love it, you just love them and that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, it's weird like that. It's that, yeah, it's like that whole tribalism thing. It's, yeah, like you don't really have any choice, like that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Pulling back. Die!
This might be a bit of a big ask, this fight here.
I am the Witch King.
Is it because I've got these heroes? No. Yeah, no, it's not the problem.
No friends.
Only victims.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind doing even assault units on this guy, but no, I can't really do it. I really want this fucking settlement.
Far beneath an archmage.
Ever vengeful. Oh, very well.
That didn't work. Shit. Oh, maybe the...
Everywhere ruin. What?
I could get rid of one of these units and put the sorceress in there.
Beyond even quiet.
Beyond even quiet.
Get a bit of flames. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, that's right. Is this me? Is this Misnar City had a gold mine in the past?
Even the Lord.
I don't know, maybe it still has a gold mine. Maybe we just have to build it. Maybe they didn't build it. I want to fight this battle, but like I don't really want to fight the battle. But oh hey 9th and 10th. Love your content, you deserve more of a following, but I enjoy the fact that we can talk to you, etc. Keep it up. No worries, 9th and 10th. I will definitely keep it up. Yeah, I feel like I need to try to you know, I need to try to
Withdraw. Nagaron.
work on my speed of playing, basically. This is a bit too slow at the moment, but you know, we'll get there. Right, we'll repair the base now.
King of Nagaroth.
How come you decided to abandon Ulthuan for Nagaron for Ulthuan, by the way? Besides Toya Breast, there's much better slave regions and landmarks in North. Just for roleplay reasons, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, I just wanted to put I want to put Malekith on the Phoenix Throne. So you know, I just want to. I feel like Nagaron. I feel like just in terms of Chad, it's sort of like the Chad White Lion army. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I could just build all Sisters of Avalon armies and I would dominate the globe and it'd be really easy. But if I can't build a Chad White Lion army, then what's the point? You know, you've got to show your dominance. It's like T-posing for dominance. You know what I mean? You've got to show your dominance. So yeah, I mean, I could just sit in Nagaron and build up my Iron Mountain's slave economy, but that wouldn't prove my dominance, would it? I've got to show these elves fucking who's boss. So far I've just shown them how I can just die and lose the campaign, but you know, we're working up from there. Oh, this is nice actually. I'm a bit hesitant to pull the trigger on this. Like, if I fight this battle, like...
I cannot rewrite
Okay,
reality.
so there's gonna be no walls. I'm gonna be attacking, so they're gonna wait for me.
Absurd.
I'm gonna be able to waste shitloads of ammo.
Rewrite reality.
Gonna kill a lot of these guys pretty easily. I feel like if I put this sorceress in the army, though, they do a bit better. So maybe if so that's the other thing too. Like, which unit should I drop? Should I drop the Cold One Chariots? Should I drop these Black Ark Corsairs? I think the Corsairs are the cheapest unit. Just. Yeah, I'll get rid of them. I'll put the sorceress in instead.
Relics, come forth.
Yes. None shall live.
And then, you know, things are looking pretty good like that, aren't they?
For the Witch King.
Yeah, no, thanks a lot for that super chat, 9th and 10th. It's always nice.
Overlord.
Yeah, we'll pop this. It'll give us more replenishment. It'll give us more, you know, more all good stuff. And we'll have 15 turns of being able to wreck everyone more effectively, so that should be good too. Just trying to think where we should. Like, should we just stay here? Like, we could just kind of stay here and just sack Misnar, and then occasionally just go and sack Elishar once they take it over again. And then, you know, we could go down here and sack some shit down here as well if we wanted to. I mean, down here's even better because they've got all coastal settlements. Alright. Oh yeah, my coffee. I forgot about it. Please hold. It's coffee time. Let's get our so we can get a good pour on this one.
Sorry excuses for elves.
I didn't clean the didn't clean it properly. There's like a bit of shit on it. Okay, please hold. Get some technical difficulties here. Yeah, there's all like grit. I don't get grit in my coffee. Nobody likes that. Alright, we're ready for the big pour. Look at that skill. Be a barista. Yeah, it's nicely brewed. But yeah, I quite like to do a nice chill Malekith campaign where you just stay in the north and stuff. And I think I still haven't gotten a chance to do that yet because I keep doing these kind of like challengey type ones.
Back into the void with you.
Whereas yeah, like when people ask about, like they say they're having trouble with the 2-turn Malekith guide or whatever, my sort of standard response is if you want to have like a pretty chilled out one version of it, then yeah, do the assassin version, except for you go to war with all of the Dark Elves except for Clark-Harond and Helbron, and you make sure you do not go to war with the Hmong, and then you'll be able to basically just abandon all your armies, just keep Malekith's army, and then just start a normal Malekith campaign, you know, sack Great Arena a few times, you know, do a little like anti-clockwise cycle around taking out Clan Septic and consolidate Iron Mountains, and you know, blah blah. And it's really, you know, you don't expand too fast, you don't have too many enemies, you get to like do things at your own pace, and it's all pretty good. But I haven't actually got to try that yet. I've been doing various other things and failing at them. Like this one.
Tyrant.
I don't want to do this battle. I feel like I'm going to lose. Or I'm going to just do really badly.
By Cain, death and carnage await.
But I got see, if you guys weren't here and I had like this battle to do and it's like 50-50 and I knew it was going to be a really hard battle, I'd probably just restart the campaign so that I could do it better and not have to fight a hard battle. I'd be like, oh, it depends on what mood I'm in, I guess. Yeah. No, I mean, probably wouldn't do that actually, but you know, I'd consider it though. I'd be like, oh. Probably that quite often that happens to me actually. I'll get to like a really hard battle and then I'll be like, maybe, especially if it's like late at night and I'm a bit tired, and I'll be like, maybe I'll just start a new Skarsnik campaign and I'll just do this battle later when I've got more energy or something. And then that'll be it. I'll just never play that campaign again. And I'll just restart. And next time I go to play Dark Elves, I'll be like, I could fight that battle, but I mean, there was something that wasn't perfect about that playthrough, so maybe I should just start again, and this time I'll, you know, do whatever differently. So yeah, I do that a bit. Actually, maybe we should go for a full corner camp kind of thing. Use the river. You're not alone there. Yeah, you've done that before. I see burning heads incoming. Yeah. Can you confed starting as Malus? Yeah, you can confed starting as Malus. I think. Well, basically the two ways to go is either start off with Malus, confederate Hellebron on turn 2, and then try to confederate start off as Malekith, confederate Hellebron on turn 2, then try to confederate Malus on turn 5. The only thing is that we take the -40 from confederating confederating Hellebron. So Malus is he's already got an aversion. He's gonna get another -40. You know, so you're gonna have to give him shitloads of gifts. But yeah, I think that would be probably the way to go. Just give Malus shitloads of gifts straight away if it's cheap. It should be cheap on the first. Like turn 1, I'm pretty sure gifts are always cheap because no factions. I don't think factions ever start off with heaps of money. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that might be the case. So potentially a good idea would be to just spend all of your money on gifts to Malus on turn 1, then to start sort of turn 2, start doing your like recruiting and sacking Great Arena, which will get you more rep with. I mean, so attack it and sack it on turn 1, but don't start recruiting until turn 2, and then don't worry about giving any gifts to Hellebron. She'll just probably. Oh, you could maybe give her a gift. I don't know. She might just do it anyway without you needing to. I don't know, bullshit. Yeah, they better not fucking. They better let me waste ammo, is all I'm saying, otherwise we're screwed. Legend sends his regards. Oh, wow. Hey, welcome, guys. Fuck, that was pretty cool. I didn't even notice he just snuck in while I was looked away. Yeah, welcome. Beep boop, beep boop. I send my regards back to Legend. Legend actually dropped into the stream yesterday. It was pretty cool. What about the declaring war cheese, says Alaskan Ambush. Which declaring war cheese? You mean the one where you fix your reliability by declaring war on everybody? Or the one where you declare war on everybody in order to make Malus have heaps of positive relations? Because he's allied with you?
Striking out! Going! I go forth!
Beep boop, beep boop. Welcome, guys. Thanks for coming and watching.
Bloody murder!
What was the fireball that tried to hit me? You actually got here just in time to see some classic Legend arrow wasting. Oh shit! I'm gonna fucking cop some. You're gonna see some classic Legend ammo wasting. Also wasting their magic because they're gonna keep shooting that tree with their fireballs every time they come off cooldown. Which I'm digging that. Oh yeah, so much ammo. Oh shit! That fireball got through. Maybe we need some better trees. No, I think we should be fine. If we stay here, they should hopefully keep trying to get us with their trees. We'll probably come a bit closer and get one more set of arrows. Maybe. Yeah, so we're doing a bit of ammo wasting. We're fighting Kothic. Yeah. I've got a beast army. So if you guys were watching, Legend did a stream a few days ago, or about a week ago now, where he basically did the 2-turn Malekith confederation, where you start off as Malus, you confederate Malus after. Start as Malus, confederate Malekith on turn 2, and then you get the Rite of the Warmaster beast army. And basically, what he did. Normally, what you might do is sort of. After you do that on turn 2, you would like get rid of a lot of your armies and try to do a bit of like economic rationalism to keep your economy from fucking tanking, which is what I would normally try and do. But what Legend did, which I thought was pretty amazing, was he just figured out that he would just eat the attrition. He would just take the bankruptcy attrition and then just bum rush as much as he can with the powerful armies that he's got after the Confederation. And I thought that was brilliant, so I decided to do it as well. So I tried it out. I didn't do too well with it, but I mean, it was okay. But yeah, anyway. So this time I thought I'll do another one, but this time it's sort of like a roleplay campaign as well, where we want to put Malekith on the Phoenix Throne. So it's basically did the 2-turn Malekith Confederation, then Confederate Hellebron on turn 7, and then keep the Rite of the Warmaster army, which we put in Nagaron instead of in Dragon Isles, and then we abandoned Dragon Isles, and yeah, then we did the bankruptcy attrition thing like Legend, and now we've still got the Rite of the Warmaster army, which is what I'm using right now, but we're invading Ulthuan with it. So yeah, now you guys are up to speed. That's what we're doing. Tom's here. Lovely Dark Elf music, indeed. We're about like a third of the way through wasting all the ammo now, I think, guys, so we're getting there. It's such an effective, you know. If I didn't do all the wasting ammo, then I probably would lose this battle, I reckon. Or I might lose it. It'd be like 50-50. But once I remove all the ammo, then it's going to be a lot more manageable. Oh yeah, we didn't do the sword thing. I won't do the full sword thing, but just for you guys, normally when we get a legend raid, I get up and I throw a few combos out with the sword, do a bit of a HEMA demonstration. So yeah, just because we're right in the middle of a battle now, I might just finish the battle. But yeah, here's the sword. There you go. So technically, we've still done the sword thing, even though there was actually no flourishing going on or anything. But we'll get back. We might get back to that later on if you guys are like super into seeing some sword fighting. But this is a total war stream, not a HEMA stream. So you know. But I mean, you know, it doesn't take much prompting for me to get the sword out. So is there a way to do it other way around? Malekith Confederates Malus super quick. Yeah, isn't that what we were just talking about? Oh, that was like just sorry. Yeah, we were just talking about that like immediately before you guys came. Yeah, so. You either want to start off as Malekith, Confederate Hellebron on like turn 2, or turn 4 or whatever. I think you can get her on turn 2 now. Linksy did a video about it. I haven't tried it out myself, but yeah, I think getting her on turn 4 or whatever is quite common now. She seems to just superly want to confederate with you. Yeah. So yeah, so you confederate her on like turn 2 or turn 4 or whatever, and then just confederate Malus on turn 7 or whatever. So basically, what you got to do is get your faction strength up high, their faction strength down low, and you have to get their relations above 80. So you don't need like massively high relations, you just need above 80. I think possibly there's like tiers to it, you know? So... Wait, what the fuck? Let's not... We're archers, fuck off. What the fuck? These fucking archers are chasing me. Jesus, they're buffing them with magic and shit. They're like super melee archers. Fuck, that was hectic. Jesus. I mean, obviously I wasn't really afraid of the archers. Because if I do too much damage to them, then they're going to charge me, and I won't get to waste the rest of that ammo. Anyways, hey Alex boy, how you going? HEMA is epic, by the way. I agree, 100%. So what was I saying? Yeah, so I would probably go for Hellebron first, just because Hellebron's so easy to get. You may as well just get her out of the way, you know. But oh shit, he's on. Shouldn't be fine. Oh shit. Oh shit. Was it really there's that one bullet that he just fired then that fucking set them off? What the fuck? Alright, well, I guess that's over then.
I go for Dreadlord! Onward! Forward! Move! Blood-drenched Lord! Going! Dreadlord! Advancing! Cold ones! Dreadlord!
Nice.
And aha!
Fuck, these things are shit. Look at that, they're in like 4 units of Dread Knights can't even take out a unit of archers. Fucking the Lord's about to die here as well.
Dreadlord.
Sorceress of blood!
Cold ones.
Yeah, it was
Terror
a
and
bit of
death!
a mistake doing that.
To
Probably.
destruction. Advance, Druki. Cold-blooded killers.
Lord's still getting fucked up, isn't he?
Moving out.
Yeah, that.
Marching. Striking out. Onward. Show no mercy. Slash kill. Kill everything. Cold ones. End them. Advancing. Druki.
Yeah, fuck, we're in a bit of strife here, but I think we're hopefully going to go okay. Lots of beep boops. Hey, beep boops. Declaring war cheese, yeah, for sure, yeah. Declare war on whoever is convenient to declare war on. But like I said, you have to get into plus 80. But you need to get your faction strength up. So you know, you need to get if you can't get enough faction strength up with with Malekith's army, because you can have dark shards at half price, which is pretty good, but it's not like super great. Probably the best way to rush faction strength is to build a black arc and pump out a shitload of Corsair Hambos, put them in there, so you get them for half price, and you can probably support that. So if you have a full army of Corsair Hambos, a full army of dark shards with Malekith, maybe even recruit dark shards with shields, even though they're more expensive and they're not that much better. They're just slightly higher in faction strength, so it's going to make you a little bit easier to confederate Malus. But yeah, I haven't actually done it recently because I play Malus all the time now instead of Malekith. But if you wanted to do Malus, I just don't really see that. I just think there's not really any advantage to playing Malekith anymore. I think Malus is just better. The only thing with Malekith is that you get Malekith's flag of Nargothrond, and you know, you get Malekith as a faction leader, so for sort of roleplay reasons it's kind of better, and it's a bit more like just straightforward. You don't need to worry about managing your shit, you know, you're managing your whatever. Yeah. Oh, those guys wrecked that. Cool. Missed. Swing and a miss.
Bolt throwers. Onward. Dark elves.
Send them in. Did they do any damage? Yeah, kind of wrecked a few of them, maybe.
Dark elves! On to slaughter! Going!
Dread Knights actually in a large pack of the Dread Knights, they don't seem to be doing too badly. Like separately, they're maybe not that great, but like is this big pile kind of seems to be kind of doing okay?
Onward! Moving out! Carnage awaits! Forward! Advancing!
Sister of the Dark Comfort!
Dread Knight! Cruelty! Hack! Cut!
Horse sandwich, motherfuckers. You guys that are big Legend fans, you'll know that one.
We are ready!
Bit too much of a horse sandwich, maybe.
Pull back!
Advance, Drugi! Onward! Dread Knights!
See if we can try and successfully. No, that's right. Can you do it? Oh yeah, cool. Let's still do it even though they're barrel or gun barrel or whatever. There's no lord there. Try and kill these lords so we can
Cruel and deadly!
just make sure we don't miss out on extra loot. I think one of them is in the. Wait, no, so that's not the supporting. No, that one.
All hope is lost.
Yellow wizard. Is she like a lord or? Yeah, she's a lord. That's the one we need to get. So she's not in the. She's the arcane wizard lord that's leading the other supporting army. So if we could kill her, we'll get extra money. Extra monies.
Stop!
Sorceress of blood! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Battle ready! Onward to murder! Die, weaklings!
No, I think we gotta just kind of like let that go down now. Best lower magic and oh wait up, we missed a few chats here. You might have to like at me because there's like crap loads of people in chat now, so it's a bit hard to keep track of everything. Is any of this stuff addressed to me? Black Ark Admirals really need some kind of mount option. They're quite shit at the moment. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can see what you're saying from like a tactical standpoint, but like from an RP standpoint, like it kind of makes sense that they come ashore on foot because they're Black Ark Admirals. But actually, on the other hand, you can kind of imagine they'd keep some mounts like in the slave holds below or whatever that they could bring out. I think Malekith has a better starting location. Was that in reference to talking about Malus? Yeah, but the thing is with Malus, you can confederate Malekith on turn 2. So, which is 1 turn after turn 1. So, you know what I mean? It's like basically starting in the same start position. That's, I mean, you know, that's my thing. For me, I think Malekith is a slightly more simple. And also, if you don't want to have to deal with managing Malus's possession mechanic, then again, you know, Malekith's slightly more simple. But, you know, Malus actually has a campaign mechanic that actually helps the faction, whereas Malus doesn't. Malekith doesn't. Malekith's stuff's all in his skill tree. So if you just level Malekith up to level 12, you get all of his faction bonuses and everything. So you don't need him to be the faction leader. Oh yeah, I like that money.
Plotting a course.
Yeah, you don't need him to be the faction leader to get all of the bonuses, you know. Whereas Malus actually has some good faction bonuses, so it's actually kind of worthwhile to. I'm gonna need.
My glorious
King of Nagaroth. I am the
Might
Witch
just
King.
recruit some more of these bad boys. And
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
why is he? I could have sworn he had movement left a second ago.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
That's weird. And now he's like locked into this stance. Oh, he's got lightning strike now, which is good. But yeah, I was hoping to move him into. So I kind of think I should get rid of these guys. They're not like super great. I mean, they are good in faction strength though. We're gonna like build. If we could build fucking this 4%, it's not really a big deal. It's only 6%. It's good when it's maxed out, but yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to read a bit more chat quickly. Best lore of magic and worst. How would you nerf the best but still make it useful? How would you buff the worst without making it powered? Fucking hell, Alaska Ambush. That's a ridiculously long and complicated question. Like, my mission here is to try to play the game at least a little bit. I feel like you should take like a quarter of that question and then pose that to me. That would be a lot more bite-sized. You should split that question up into like 8 parts and then ask them to me one at a time, like only ask me one every 10 minutes. Then like maybe I could do it. That's like an essay you write there, you're asking me to write. Then again, you can keep Hag Grief and it's the same thing. Yeah, exactly. You get Zarkan with Malus without stupid possession, but like, why not? Strong sort of deal. Well, okay, so you get Zarkan with Malus without the stupid possession penalties. Yeah, but if you play as Malus, once you get 10 territories, you can use free elixirs. So like every turn if you want, so you can have 100 plus 100 growth to all territories over the whole map all the time. You know, plus if you want to. If you want to have full possession as Malus and be able to turn into Zarkan, then you know you're gonna just drink 1 elixir at a time, so that you stay only like it's only like 3 turns I think to get from half. I think you get 2 per turn. So I think if you start at 5, you get back to full in 3 turns. I think that's right. Not sure, can't remember now. So, you know, you're only ever like 3 turns away from being full possession. Plus, you've got the full possession, so you can just pop that whenever you want to go into full possession. You know what I mean? So you're not going to necessarily be fighting a battle every turn with Malus, especially because he's not a very good general anyway. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess he's pretty cool. It's like for soloing armies and shit. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, but yeah. So, but like once you get in the early game, like it's a bit different. But once you get into that mid game and late game, when your empire spans the whole fucking world and shit, like Malus isn't that big of a deal. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, anytime you want Malus to be super powerful, you can always just pop this full possession, bam. Then he gets 40 ward save instead of 30, so he's more powerful than he would be if you were playing him in Malus's faction. And the rest of the time when he's not fighting, You just drink some elixirs, put it back down to like 100, but to this, so you're getting a plus 100 growth in all provinces, you know. And then if you're thinking you might want to fight him soon, you start letting it creep up. And then you just drink your elixirs and keep it back. If you're kind of fighting constantly, you just keep drinking your elixirs back to here. But you don't even need, you can keep him at like full possession like all the time if you want. Like you don't really need the replenishment a lot of the time. So yeah, I don't know. Basically, Malekith's like more like easy mode, but it doesn't have as high of a ceiling of potential. Like the Malus owning, leading the faction is more powerful, basically. Good battle, Mercy, says Achu. Hey, Achu, how you going, man? Like I haven't seen you in ages. Beyond your comprehension. But yeah, I totally get what you mean with getting Zarkan without the super possession mechanic. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes it's a pain in the ass, the possession thing, and it takes quite a while to get your 10 complete provinces, which is when you get the free elixirs. So yeah, like, yeah, I can dig it. Like, because you're gonna, I mean, realistically, you're gonna spend most of your time not having the elixir recipe, right? Because most of your campaign is going to be before you get 10 provinces. Once you've got 10 provinces, you're kind of in late game and you're steamrolling and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I guess yeah. Can the blood god ever have enough blood? No, the blood god can never have enough blood. So that's a nice easy question. No, he cannot, says Tom. I didn't even need to answer it. Tom's already answered it. Blood, never enough blood. Did you guys see Milk and Cookies Total War video about the new teaser for Warhammer 3? I didn't see. I think I watched most of it. There wasn't anything like. It was sort of like. It was kind of like what you probably suspected it meant anyway, but he kind of just explained it out, and you could kind of like you're having a chat about it, you know, but he's doing all the chatting and you can just passively chat. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was cool. But yeah, one of the things he was talking about was that the prophecy sounds strongly like it's referring to Khorne. Or not prophecy, whatever. What the astrologer was saying, when he's talking about drunk on rage and hordes of stupid hordes or something like that. Legend today was showing a picture on Reddit that CA dropped that if you connect the dots with the star, the picture spells out Meteor 3. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you serious? Jesus, Chu. Might have to give you a newsman badge. Unless this is some sort of hoax that you're trying to just fucking make me jizz out over nothing. Where do I find this? Prove this to me. Link me the timestamp or something. I need to know this. Where, like, is it on his stream? Like, does anyone have a... Oh, he was trolling. So now Achu's trolled me for free as well. He Legend trolled you guys, and then Achu trolled me with the same troll because I didn't know about it. Answer, in my opinion, nerf fire, buff wild magic, make fire cost more, make wild magic have stronger effects. What's wild magic? Do you mean beast magic, or is wild magic something else? I'm not trolling. It is today's troll. What? I'm confused. If anyone's got a link to the timestamp of that, or if one of the mods has, or if someone wants to chuck it on the Discord, I will. We can briefly review this material. Unless you guys are just making it up.
Black-hearted dreadful.
But yeah, what I'm hearing on the grapevine is that
the week after
Warhammer 3 sometime around September. I hope it's no earlier than that. I can't handle it. I need like a few months to just get ready. Like there's too much Warhammer 2 still that needs to be done. I don't have time to wait. I mean, I don't have time to play Warhammer 3 now. I still have too much Warhammer 2 to do. So that's my hope for Warhammer 3 is that it doesn't come anytime soon. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. There's not much. There's no information really. It's all just rumors and theories and shit. But the gist of what I'm getting is that they're teasing Warhammer 3 now, but Warhammer 3 is not going to be released for a few months at least. Like maybe September, maybe June, whatever. Like a few months away. And there's still going to be another DLC before that. So normally they release a DLC every 5 or 6 months or something like that. So they just released one in December. So it would make sense that there'd be, there wouldn't be another DLC till at least sort of like April, May. And then there'd be another few months between that and Warhammer 3. So I feel like September-ish sounds pretty reasonable. But yeah, after Warhammer 3, then definitely Medieval 3 next after that, for sure. In my opinion. No, well, not in my opinion, just in my I wish.
Cain honors me.
I actually wanted to occupy that because I wanted to get the barracks. Now the barracks is going to be fucked up because I'm going to knock it down another level if I occupy it. So I may as well not even bother occupying. I'll just keep sacking it every time, I guess. Where the fuck did your Vrest go? Your Vrest was like chilling around here, right around here with an army somewhere. And then now they're just... I don't know, wandered off somewhere.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Feared by all. Tyrant of Nagan.
I don't really get why this army's got no movement left. Like, they just sacked this. They pop back out here, and then movement gone. Like, I mean, yeah, even before I started building this, it was gone. See? Yeah. I don't get why that is. Like, they should still be able to go into sprint mode or something. Oh, it's because the sorceress joined. Sometimes when you join a hero into an army, it fucks up their movement. So yeah, something weird happened with the movement when I joined the hero into the army. Oh well. You fooled me, the bastard. Yeah, Legend fooled you guys. I was half paying attention. I thought it was going to be funny, but he killed it. I always know, just skip the troll and play. It was so funny how he used hating Italian races as an example for something. Then backtracked, lol. That sounds weird. Did he realise he was being a bit un-PC? Yeah, I think Legend's got like an extra handicap because where he's from is like extra. I don't know. Like, I think the more north you go, the less PC you get. Like Melbourne, where I come from, is probably like one of the most PC parts of Australia. Maybe Canberra as well, like the capital. And then in Sydney, which is probably like the most famous city in Australia that you guys probably all know of the name of and stuff. You know, people are a bit more, I don't know, a bit more Ocker, which is like Bogan, I guess, Aussie, and a bit more racist. And then when you go north to Queensland, it's like a bit more bogan and a bit more racist, you know. Not that like Queensland people aren't nice. Like Queensland people are nice. Like I've got a few friends from Queensland, and I don't know. I guess if I say anything about it, it's just gonna sound condescending. But yeah, no, like, and it's obviously it's a total generalization. But I just mean like kind of in general, I get the feeling that in general, Queensland's a bit bogany, a bit more bogany than like New South Wales, and stuff. But you know, feel free to correct me if you're from Queensland and you think that's incorrect. And yeah, and WA is weird. WA is kind of just its own country over there. Like, I think WA kind of likes to think of itself as separate from the rest of Australia, because they're really far away from the eastern states. Okay, so we lost Christ. That's kind of good though, because that means we can sack it. Plane of Spiders, where's that? Oh. So you keep getting these quests that are just really far away where we can't really deal with it. Legend lives in the best part. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's the best part in terms of if you don't like having to try to be careful about what you say all the time and stuff like that. Then yeah, it's good. But in terms of like, you know, being, you know, like how he's had some problems like in the past with like stuff like that, and yeah, he sort of explained it because it was sort of like just the way that he's, just kind of like the way his friends are and stuff, and he's at school and stuff like that. And I can totally dig that because it's the same with me, because I'm from the past because I'm really old.
By Cain. None can stand in my way.
Speak. Die, weaklings.
Murderous lord. Annihilate them.
Surely I can just resolve this and I'm not gonna... Yeah, cool.
I have prevailed. Search the place.
King of the truth.
Nice little sack.
Dreadlord.
Remnants of battle. Is that gonna give me a battle, or is that just gonna be like treasure?
The weak are crushed.
How come I'm not capping any...
Lord of the Black Court. We have a deal. Going ashore. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's what we want. Mad replenishment.
Look on me and
Might give you a choice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's if it's one of the ones where you get a choice between the battle or just you know, slinking away with the free money. Oh yeah, Quartermaster. What we want. If we can get Quartermaster and Renown and Fear, it'd be a good time for everybody. One turn to that. What turn are we now? 18. Fuck, it's getting towards late game. Not late, but like not early anymore. If we could get down here and crush Toy of Rest and take over their capital, that'd be pretty sweet.
Yes, Marathi will listen to your plea. Immediately. Such delight.
Alright. Now we can start. No, turn 18 may as well be late game for Mercy. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, view numbers have been up lately, Mercy. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, definitely been getting a bit more, a few more viewers and a few more subscribers and stuff like that. I'd say like on a quiet night we usually have about 20 guys watching. You know, if I do something like interesting, because quite often like this campaign, I did a Dark Elf campaign. I did 3 episodes in a row, so everyone was kind of getting bored with that by the time I finished it. And then, like, in the same week, I just done another Dark Elf campaign again. So, you know, so we're kind of at we're at the like minimum amount of interest we could possibly have at the moment. So you get like about 20 people watching most of the time. Just like the absolute stalwarts that just will keep supporting me no matter how boring I be. But yeah, if I actually start a new campaign and do something exciting and stuff, like we'll quite often get like 50 people watching, you know, or something like that. So yeah, I think it's definitely getting a bit more healthy. So yeah, for those of you who haven't seen the stream before, I started a YouTube channel about 5 months ago. So yeah, so I'm kind of still new to the game, still like honing my craft, as it were.
King of Nagaroth.
and
Spreading.
but having a lot of fun. Got a really cool community going. If any of you guys are interested in joining the Discord, we've got a link to the Discord in the comments below. And yeah, we've got like there's a channel called Warhammer 2 Resources. We've got heaps of guides, some tables that some of the guys have, like just a collection of guys from the internet and stuff. Also some like tables with information and stuff that some of the guys in the community have put together just for us. It's really cool. There's also the Warhammer 2 discussion thread where you know, people discuss different strategies and stuff like that. Sometimes when I do like a challenge or a competition or whatever, I'll put up a thread if you guys want to do it as well, so you can post your screenshots of like, you know, the fastest confederations that you can get or that kind of stuff. So yeah, if any of you guys are interested in that, join the Discord.
Victory is mine.
It's in the comment, but once Warhammer 3 comes out, channels will be seeing larger viewers for the first month. It'll be nuts. Oh yeah, for sure. It'll be definitely be more be busier once Warhammer 3 comes out, for sure. Do my first Dark Elf campaign. It's crazy how fast they can snowball. Yeah, definitely. They're a pretty powerful faction. They got so much cheese. They're awesome. A ton of wannabes are going to try and start streaming. Oh, really? How is your book doing, Mercy? You mean my my workbook with where I put all my ideas and stuff? What do you mean my ledger? My debt book?
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Go for some more growth there. I don't know if I really want to bother building this or not. It'd be kind of good to be able to build Rite with bolt throwers, but your debt book to legend, yeah. I kind of gave up on that. it's just I don't even bother keeping count anymore. But yeah, for those of you who like aren't familiar, they're new to the channel, basically Legend of Total always helped us out heaps with growth on this channel. And you know, like when I was at under 500 subscribers, I wanted to try to get Creative Assembly to get me into their partnership program so I could get early access. And yeah, Legend, you know, did some hosts like he did today with you guys and kind of rated us. And so yeah, it helped me get to 500 subscribers, and then subsequently I was able to apply to Creative Assembly and get partnership, get the early access, so that was cool. Or get the verified, not partnership, like, but yeah. And then he helped me more to get up to 1,000 subscribers, so I could get monetized with YouTube. And yeah, so basically the idea was like I started off with about 280 or 270 subscribers, and then like Legend like helped me did a raid and a host a couple of times and stuff like that, and then I got like another 280 new subscribers, got up to like 500, and so then I wrote down like that I owed him 280 subscribers. So basically my plan was that I would find all the people that aren't subscribed to Legend, and then we'll like get them to subscribe to his channel. And then so I started writing them down in this column. So this is the column where all the subscribers I got from Legend's hosts go, and this is all the people that I've gotten to subscribe to Legend. So yeah, so I don't know, I gave up counting at 850, but it's probably about 1,500 now. And yeah, and we found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We found 7 people that were not subscribed to Legend, which I got to subscribe to Legend. So instead of 1,500 subs, I only owe him 1,492 subs now. So we'll pay it off bit by bit. A few years from now, it's kind of like one of those 30-year mortgages, you know. By the time I'm like ready to retire, we should be all paid up. But my only problem with YouTube community Discords is how they're not managed. I've only seen Heir of Carthage do it well. He's involved with this community, hosting tournament nights and events, etc. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I haven't yeah, I've got it's sort of pretty big now, the Discord, my Discord, like there's probably like 150 people in there, 140 or something. It's starting to get pretty busy. No, it's not too busy, but you know, it's kind of big. But I don't think we've had any problems with the moderation or anything like that yet. Anyway,
Seeking depravity.
But yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've got a full-time job already. Like I got to work 8 hours a day, plus I stream 5 hours a day, plus I got to make videos. So I don't know how your maths is, but that, you know, it doesn't leave much time for sleeping, and it certainly doesn't leave any time for managing a Discord. So yeah, yeah, it's just a fact of life, unfortunately. Like it's, I mean, for me personally, I think it's worth it. Like even if the Discord isn't really managed very well, and I don't have time to really devote to it and stuff like that, I feel like people still enjoy it, people still get benefit out of it. It's still a great place for me to interact with people, and I have good conversations on there all the time and stuff, so, you know, I mean, yeah, it could be better if, you know, there was some other person apart from me that could take it over and manage it, but, yeah, I don't know, yeah. But yeah, no, so, yeah, I can definitely, yeah, I definitely hear you on that one, I am. If I could, I don't know, I mean, if I, yeah, I don't know. If I didn't have to work, then I could do it, maybe. I could manage it better. Alright, so yeah, we kind of want to get down here and hit your rest, but it's a long way. Maybe we want to get, maybe we should just take out Toro Chor. We need to, we need another army, really.
What now?
But we don't have the money.
The Witch King is victorious.
Maybe we should do some...
Bow before Malekith.
So if I raise another lord, what's that going to cost me? 681. That's not that bad. I really find that hard to believe that it's only 681. I feel like it'd be a lot more than that. I don't know, maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, man, it's supposed to be a place where you can get away from work and life. Should be relaxing for sure. Wouldn't sweat it too much. Yeah, thanks, Rick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's like I definitely take on Am's point that like my Discord and probably most people's Discords aren't really managed that well, and they're not really that, you know, they're not so much that they're bad, but their potential is not met. You know what I mean? But yeah, I still think it's better. Like, yeah, I think it's still good. You know, it's just not as good as it could be. I think that's pretty much what Am was saying. Yeah, man, don't sweat it. Eventually, all of this becomes easier with channel growth. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really see it getting easier. I feel like the way YouTube is it doesn't matter how good you do, like it always wants you to just go harder and be better, you know, which is good, I guess. It kind of pushes you to succeed and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Should I build another army now, or should I just? I can't really afford it.
I hear nothing.
I feel like I should be thinking more. I feel like I'm probably gonna fuck this up. Maybe I should go and sack Britannia and shit. The Bretonians are pretty shit. They're pretty weak. What are they gonna do about it? That's interesting that Grace just moved their army right next to our city. Are they? I wonder if they're actually in reinforcement. They'll be in reinforcement range of the Blackhawks have got really big reinforcement range. I noticed it's bigger than the normal city range. So yeah, I think we're gonna gank him now, and he's gonna get wiped out.
Merciless.
Oh shit! We've got to fight the siege first. Yeah, all right. Well, that's fine.
Carnage.
Melee attack plus 10. Plus 10's pretty good. I mean, I never really use it, but and, yeah, that's fine.
Come, Trookie, to battle.
For channel growth, have you tried building some farms? Lol. Such a joker. Such a joker, Ambush. No, I haven't done that. I've tried building some pole farms. I've been pole farming. Spiffing Brit style. It's actually been kind of fun, like doing the polls, because it's like that's kind of a hard thing. Like I feel like I need to put out content, but it's hard to find time to make content to put out, you know. So the polls are kind of fun because they're this sort of like no effort. I mean, I guess it takes me like 10 minutes to like think of an idea and then post up something, some silly poll, you know. But yeah, it's sort of like a way of interacting with the community and a way of providing some sort of very minor content that you guys can interact with and stuff. I've had like I've only had one person actually to make a negative comment, basically saying, you know, fuck off with all these polls, stop polling me all the time. But apart from that, most people have been really, you know, positive with the comments. They've been like, yeah, man, get into it, poll the shit out of everything. Are you gonna point your beard like a Greek? I don't know where you get this whole pointed beard thing from, Archu. I don't think I ever had a pointed beard. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I think it always just looked the way that it does now, pretty much. It just gets longer and shorter, like if I trim it. It never was any more pointy than it is now, I don't think. Give beard a bit of a stroke. You did when I first met you. Was it really short? Was it when I just because every now and again I like I trim it, but sometimes I'm lazy and I don't trim it properly. I just what do you call it? Just shave it, basically.
It shall be. Doom. We
are ready. Just get into it, bro. Just fucking
wage war. Execute. Dark shards! Blood for Cain! Die, weaklings! Moving! Masterless warriors! Carnage awaits! Master Druki! Battle ready!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to take too many casualties in this one. Yeah.
Master Druki!
Annihilated.
All hope is lost! I'm there!
I must leave. Oh, Fade. For Slaanesh, says Fade. Nice one. Oh, I didn't realize you're a Slaaneshi and Lucius the Eternal is also a Slaaneshi. What's that all about? You're like both my two main patrons and you're both followers of Slaanesh. I feel like this channel's getting slowly taken over by Slaanesh. Like, I was kind of leaning a little bit Slaaneshi to start with, you know? Tom was trying to, like, save my soul, you know, for Khorne. And I was like, you know, I was trying to be good. I was trying to love Khorne and, like, murder and stuff. But then, you know, Fade and Lucius, they just keep encouraging my Slaaneshi impulses. Fabrit says, you spelt Khorne wrong, Fade. Less Ambush said, you should do a campaign where everything you do is decided by dice rolling. It'd be fun to watch. Yeah, Alcoa did that. He did a campaign where he decided everything by one of those magic 8 balls. You know those magic 8 balls where you ask it and it says like maybe, or you know, and shit like that. Yeah, so he did that, and yeah, I think he lost, which is pretty understandable, I guess. Maybe 8 balls not the best strategy that you can go for. But yeah, it was a pretty cool idea. I think that if I was going to do something like that, I'd want it to be a little bit more like roleplay style. So I'm not against randomization, but like I'd probably do like more like say like I'm going to roleplay everything. Like, just say we'll say that, you know, I'll say that I was gonna play as Marius Leapdorf, right? So I'm like the Mad Count, and so I'd start off with what's his called, Balthazar Gelt, right? Because he's right near Avalan. I'd start off with him and say that you know, Marius has had a spell and he's in a fugue state or something like that, and so he's got to get back and rescue him or whatever, you know. And then once I confederate Avalon, then I just start playing on from there. But then I'd like, you know, I use like the mad counts, like random madnesses as my different things, and each turn I'd roll to see if like I was gonna, you know, if I was gonna like hang out with Daisy Hellboring 3 or whatever, or I was gonna, you know, just whatever, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, I'm not totally against the randomness, but it would have to be like more like role playing, I think, like rather than just random, completely random, or just like a role playing thing, like where yeah, like you play as a Khorne Berserker and you just always attack everything that, you know, or whatever. That would be pretty boring, I suppose.
Merciless host.
Should I fight this or just auto resolve it? Oh, I guess we'll fight it. Hey Mercy, been lurking a while. Great stream as always. Hey Resgrowth, I miss you sometimes. Whenever I remember about you, I'm like, oh, I haven't seen Resgrowth for a while. But it's nice to know that you're still around, just lurking. It's like you're like just a warm presence, like a friendly ghost that I always know is just around the corner. Make sure you read the super chats, lol. I did read the super chats. Fade says for Slanesh. I read the super chat and then I talked about it for like 10 minutes. I was talking about how, you know, Slanesh was my one true god and how Tom's been trying to save my soul, but he can't because Slanesh is too powerful. Yeah. Oh well. Sorry, Fade, if I didn't like make enough of a big deal about the super chat. I do really appreciate it. Thanks, man. You're my favorite. Don't tell everyone else. Shh. But yeah, you do have the coolest avatar though. That's Minsk from Baldur's Gate 2. And we can't. I don't know if we can see Boo in the picture, but yeah, Minsk and Boo. Well, I'm here usually, but trying to give both you and Linksy a view simultaneously, and sometimes it's you who gets the stream while muted. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, Linksy's a good lad as well. He also deserves your support, so I'm not, you know, if you're watching his stream, that's fine. Or if you're watching Legend's stream, that's fine. They're all friends of the channel, you know, so if you're watching Linksy, you're that's just as good as watching me, you know. It's like you're giving a view to the collective. Or something. I don't know. We're not actually a collective, I guess, technically. But we're a community. We're like all friends. So that's cool. Like, we're not like real life friends. We're like gaming friends, you know. We're like online friends. I probably should... I actually haven't looked at the models, like, in this whole game. I just realized. Like, I think I did a little bit yesterday, but like this session, I actually haven't looked at the models. I sometimes need to just remind myself how awesome the models are in this game. Like, look at Malekith, what a badass. Look at all my my ranks and ranks of dark shards, my endless armies. And actually, we have to go and check out the Death Hag. Oh, we don't have a Death Hag. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Death Hags are like the hottest model in the game, in my opinion. The sorceresses are also like just as naked, but the Death Hags are more badass. Like they look tough, you know. The sorceresses are like super skinny and they don't look very tough. Yeah, more endless armies of dark shards. Anyway, you get the picture. But yeah, it's just also like just being in the world, like just looking around and, you know, this is like Warhammer world. Pretty cool. Anyway, enough of that. Enough sightseeing. Reservoir said, I tried your 2-turn Malekith Confed Terror tactic. The first time spawned 8 manticores. Lol. Lol. And Malekith's like, nope. Yeah, it's like most of my friends are online. People in real life suck. That's actually really well said there. George Hendershot says, Malus. Hey, George. I feel like I haven't seen you for a while either. Maybe I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I have seen you, but I just didn't like. Well, maybe do you normally watch this channel, George? Or maybe I know your name from seeing you in Legends chat, and I haven't watched Legends streams for ages. That might be why, because I don't have time to watch streams anymore. Alright, we should probably get this battle underway. What is the strongest faction for Dark Elves, Legendary Lords aside? What? You mean... what? What's the strongest faction, ignoring the Legendary Lords? That's I don't know, that's a weird question. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but basically Malus. Hagrief, the one that I'm playing, is the most powerful. Yeah, so you want to start off as Hagrief, confederate Malekith, level Malekith up to level 12 so that you get all of his powerful traits that buff the faction, which you need to be level 12 to get. And Bob's your uncle. Bob's your mother's brother, as they say. Then you've got the most powerful Dark Elf faction you can get. Depends what you want to do though. I assume you're talking about like end game economy and stuff. If you want to like do like early game hero spam rush type of stuff, then I guess Marathi's best. But yeah, if you just want like overall most powerful faction, like for conquering the world and shit, then yeah, I'd say Hagrief. That's my opinion. What was doing here? It's going to get a bit of let's do a bit of the old ammo dodging, arrow dodging. Now I can sort of talk to chat and still like, are they going to shoot or what? Does anyone want to waste ammo on me? I'm here. There we go. So I feel like the uptake on the shooting arrows at me isn't really. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think Tiago, I think there's probably differing opinions on that one, but yeah, that's my opinion though. Technically, you can block someone in chat so you don't see their chats anymore. I never used that function. What? I've yet to do a legendary campaign. Is it mostly cheese? No, well, I mean, the legendary campaign isn't cheese. It's you that does the cheese. You know, it's not like an involuntary thing. It's not like the campaign cheeses. It's you that does the cheese. So it's like, if you use cheese, then it's cheese. If you don't use cheese, then you don't use cheese. You know what I mean? It's not like you're going to be just playing the game and all of a sudden there's going to be cheese. It's like, if there's cheese, it's because you made it happen. You did it. You know what I mean? You can definitely play without cheese. It's just a lot harder and much more likely to lose. Depends a lot on which faction you play as well. Some factions don't have as much cheese, and some factions are a lot easier. So like a faction like Norska, for example, like doesn't really have that much good cheese, I don't think, and it's really hard as well. So, you know, so it's sort of like, yeah, there's not much cheese, but it's really fucking hard. You're probably gonna lose. Whereas high elves are like pretty easy, and they have shitloads of cheese as well. So, and same with dark elves. So yeah. Hey Mercy, if you click 3 dots next to chat, you can choose block and not see them anymore. Why would I want to do that? What's the point of having chat if I can't read people's chats? Wasting tons of enemy arrows. How could Nausicaa have cheese? It's too cold for cows. I don't know, can you get like those woolly type cows that have like wool or something? I don't know. I'm not an expert on cows. Oh right, somebody was talking about, right, okay, sorry. Yeah, so I don't know. I hope I answered that question about Legendary Drek 2. DRE2K? Oh, it's Dre 2K. Sorry, that makes more. It sort of sounds like Drek with a 2 in it, but it's Dre 2K. That makes sense. Werewolf milk? Yeah, werewolf milk sounds really gross, doesn't it? It sounds like it'd be really, really gross. It'd sort of be warm and it'd have sort of like a wet dog kind of taste to it. Like, yeah, like wet dog mixed with cheese kind of flavor. Like, it'd probably be like really, really gross. But it'd be sort of like nutritious, like you'd be able to tell that it was nutritious. It'd be like a bit fattier and like greasier than normal milk, and you'd be able to like tell that it was full of nutrients, but at the same time like putrid. Yeah. Ugh. That's my take on the werewolf milk thing. Not that anyone asked. Probably everyone was like saying, stop talking about it. Stop talking about the werewolf milk. I don't want to hear about it. Anyway, meanwhile, while I've been distracting you guys, we've been getting some good ammo wasting going on. Every single person got mad for some reason. Who knew people wouldn't like to drink dog milk? Am I right? Well, does Nausicaa have goats? They could have goat milk. Yeah, I mean, I reckon Nausicaa could have some goats, maybe. Or maybe they have mammoth milk. Maybe they milk their mammoths. For some reason, milking... Yeah, no, I won't go there. Yeah, milking's kind of got like another, yeah, doesn't matter. Anyways, alright, so we've milked all the ammo out of this enemy army. It didn't say you're about to win or anything though. Sometimes it says like, when you like take their ammo, it's be like, oh, you've already pretty much won this battle. Congratulations. You don't even need to bother fighting. They're just gonna roll over and quit now. Alright, we'll put some... Oh, we've actually got the army. That's pretty cool. We've actually got the city, what do you call it? The garrison. We're actually at the garrison here as well, which is pretty cool. Alright, we need to stop you guys from getting too crazy. Where's my sorceress gone? There she is. I want to get some fireballs in there. Shit, I thought that something happened then. You can move just about everything. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Alright. I'm not sure why I'm taking so much time with this battle. It's probably not really that difficult.
Destruction awaits!
Oh, I should have moved it forward, actually. Alright. What's the hotkey for Dragon Breath? I always have trouble like finding all my dragons and then, oh shit, here we go. George Hindershot, how you going? Welcome to the super chat team. I can't for the life of me get the 5 ambush achievement. I've literally done 5 in a row in my campaign before beating it. Never registers. I'm not an expert on getting achievements. Sorry, George. I've never really gone for any. I just sort of get them incidentally sometimes. Does anyone else know? I think it procs when you play the battles yourself. Oh, okay. So you got to like manually fight everyone. Have you manually fought all 5 in a row? Razgroth's saying maybe you have to manually fight everyone. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Sorry I don't know the answer to your question. But we've got some very smart Total War peoples in the chat, so yeah, I think some of them might know the answer. At Razgroth's shit. Does that mean that that's the answer? Achievements, it just happens. Achievements in general do. Oh, so most of the achievements require you to manually fight the, yeah? Okay. If you could choose one DLC, which one would you recommend thinking about buying 1 or 2? Oh yeah, guys, if you actually want me to answer the question, just write at Mercy the Mad. Or yeah, or if you do a super chat, obviously I'll read it out. But yeah, if you just write at Mercy the Mad, then I know who you're talking to. But yeah, if you're not obviously talking to somebody else, I'll assume you're talking to me. But sometimes I might miss it. But yeah, anyway. If you choose one DLC, which one would you recommend thinking about buying 1 or 2? So currently you've got no DLCs, is that right, Drek? Drake, okay, sorry. Keep calling you Drek. Yeah, is that right? You've got no DLCs at the moment? I'm gonna like weaken out some of these spears. Is there probably the... So yeah, so these infantry are just they're just the garrison, so I don't care about them at all. Basically, that is what's going on.
Merciless warriors, suffering for all. Ha! Cut! Dread knights, for the king, by Cain. Going! We are ready.
The true king. Carnage.
Okay, so if you don't kill their lord, so this army is going to get destroyed because they're on the retreat, like they were force marched, so they're going to get wiped out after the battle, but it's after the battle, so that's the thing. So you only get your money like when the game rewards you for you know, for the battle. It's only going to reward you based on what you kill in the actual battle, like in the end screen, what's dead. So yeah, so the Lord and the all of the units will get wiped out when they try to retreat, but then the game calculates that they've already retreated previously or they're already in force march mode, so then they'll get wiped out. Yeah, so basically when the battle resolves and it shows like their side, everything's wiped out, then you get all the money from that. But when in these type of battles, I don't think it works like that. So it'll like, on the battle screen it'll say, you know, wiped out whatever, some of the units are still there, some of them aren't or whatever. And then that's what will determine how much gold I get, you know. And then after that, the rest of the army will get wiped out. So it's different if it's in like a siege. Like if you're in a siege, you'll see on the initial screen that everything will be wiped out because you kill them like in the battle. Like it counts as you killing them in the battle. I wonder if this is like, if you do it like while they're up in the air, if they still get the... Yeah, oh, what the fuck? I didn't get the... Yeah, did that make? I hope that made sense. You guys got what I was saying there. So like so like I end this battle, right, and in the battle screen it's gonna have like not all of the units. See, the units aren't all dead, but then it's gonna tell me how much money I get based on what I actually killed, and then after that the army will get wiped out. So all of those units that die automatically after the battle, you don't get paid for them. You know, whereas if they're in a siege, everything gets wiped out in the siege, so you get all the monies. That's, you know, I guess that's why sieges are so great. All part of the reason.
Victory is mine. I want their heads.
We will take the slave's pretty good.
Flay them first.
But yeah, we need to get some murders happening.
On my way.
Oh yeah, magic item.
My cruelty knows no limits.
I wish you could do a group attack with breath attacks the same way you can do group charge, so you don't have to micro them as much. Yeah, that would be pretty cool actually. So you could just like do it so that it'll come down like parallel, like spread out. Yeah, whereas now you can group attack the breaths, but they'll all like focus in on the one target.
Lord of the Black Tower. Very well.
Alright, we've got a full stack with Malekith now. That is good.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I don't know if I should bother spending that money on that or not.
Blackheart.
The Witch King is victorious.
I kind of don't want to get rid of it because I'm using it to recruit, but then
Blackheart.
yeah.
Dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court.
King Malekith.
Oh, that's why. Right. Sorry, I couldn't figure out why my Blackheart couldn't move before, and it was because I was using the recruitment with Malekith's army. See, that's see how his army's back now. He can move again.
What now? Cruel and
Yeah.
deadly.
Okay, that makes sense.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
All shall kneel before me.
A vile plan.
Oh, see you, Linksy. See you later, man. Also, did you ever try out overcasting piercing bolts after I recommended it? No, not really. I don't think, Andrew. I think immediately after that, I cast it on something, like one time, and then I just kind of forgot about it. Yeah, I think I cast it one time, and I didn't really notice. You know, it was like that much different, better. Like it was maybe comparable, but it didn't I don't know. I can't remember exactly what situation I used it on, but it seemed like it was kind of not quite as good as flaming Flamestorm, but like about the same-ish. You know. What did we decide it was better for? Maybe like cavalry.
What? Yes. What do you bring before the hag sorceress?
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. We can maybe try. We could maybe try.
Victory is mine.
3,000. Holy shit! Yeah. Said it was gonna make it like 600 more. It just calculates it all fucked. I think it's because everything's so heavily discounted. Oh, that's right. We'll keep him in for one turn just so we can try to power level him with some loyalty cheese. Yeah, we'll see how we go with that. Wicked Claw is immense. Oh yeah, we were talking about DLCs.
Who seeks my audience?
Sorry, I got distracted. Apparently I don't have any of the DLCs. I currently don't have any of the DLC, just all factions from the first Warhammer. Oh, so you've got all the DLCs from the first Warhammer, you don't have any, but you don't have any of the DLC, that's the Game 2 DLCs. Twisted and Twilight, Warden and the Poor, Prophet and the Warlock, Rise of the Doom Kings. Yeah, I mean, I think the short answer probably is like get all the DLCs for the races that you like playing. But I mean, that's pretty obvious, so you probably don't even need to be told that. Yeah, like I would recommend not getting the Beastman DLC from Game 1, but you probably already got that. But you know, because I don't like playing Beastmen, they're pretty shit faction. Same with Chaos. You know, I mean, I personally I buy all the DLCs just to kind of support the company and stuff. But yeah, in terms of value, like yeah, I would say like Chaos and Beastmen are probably the two least valuable ones because they're the least fun factions to play. But in Game 2, like they up their game so much, like they learn how to make the game so much better, you know. So in Game 2, like all of the factions are pretty awesome.
The Asser shall fall.
There's definitely ones that are more valuable than others, but it's still like, yeah, like for me, like the High Elves are my favorite faction. So, you know, you need to get all the High Elf DLC. Even though the second DLC is probably better in terms of value, you really want the first one because you want the Sisters of Avalon, which is one of the most powerful units. So yeah, there's kind of that aspect to it as well.
No kin of mine.
Really want to try Goblin faction? Yeah, Grom the Paunch is pretty awesome. If you like Goblin factions, then yeah, that's pretty good. The Grim and the Paunch. Does pretty good damage on stationary blobs. Just recommend it because Flamestorm often veers off in a random direction when you need it to stay on a blob area. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like, if like just say there's a stationary blob and you cast a Flamestorm on the blob, like even if it immediately veers off, it's already started off on the blob, so it's already going to do the damage to the blob before it veers off, you know. Whereas the piercing bolts is going to do the damage on the blob, but then, do you know what I mean? Like I feel like the piercing bolts does decent damage on the blob, but then the Flamestorm does decent damage on the blob, and then it wanders off. And if it can potentially wander off and kill heaps more shit, you know, whereas the Flamestorm, the piercing bolts is only ever going to do. Yeah, I don't know. They like I said, I didn't try it out much. I only just tried it out like once or twice or something. But that was the vibe I got from it. That it was didn't like, yeah, it did like as much or less kind of thing, you know. Like yeah, you know what I mean. Like yeah. I feel like it did just as well on the blobs, about the same on the blobs as what the Flamestorm does. But I felt like the Flamestorm could potentially do more if it kind of goes back over it again. You know? You need all the DLC, that way you play your favourite races, you have a variety of enemies to fight. Oh no, you don't need the DLC to fight them, Alaskan. That's the thing. Like, even if you don't have any of the DLC, you'll still have Grom and Eltharion and all those characters on the battlefield, on the campaign map. You still have all of their units to fight against, all the DLC units, everything. So everything's in the game. It's just when you try and play the faction, you won't have access to it in your in yours. Yeah, the AI has access to DLC content even if you don't own it. Yeah, exactly right. So that's one of the coolest things about this game. Like, if you're a full Empire fanatic and you just love Empire and you never play any other races, then all you need to do is buy the Volkmar, the Grim, and the Huntsmarshal DLC, and just never buy any other DLC. And every time the new DLC content comes out, you'll get access to all those new enemies and all that stuff. You know, so you know, it's pretty cool.
Black-hearted.
Merciless.
Yeah, so we might just do a bit of loyalty cheese quickly to power level our mate Malus a little bit.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
It's a bit cheesy, but you know. We were doing the movement cheese before, like in the first episode. Just like putting get like a black arc, put like a bunch of heroes in the black arc, and then you get another hero and move it like next to the black arc. Oops, put too many. That's right. And then you do the movement cheese to move as far as the first hero can move, and then you pull one of the heroes out of the black arc because they haven't used any movement because of the movement cheese, and then you do the movement cheese with that hero, and then you
Lord of the Black.
yeah, and you rinse and repeat, and like all the heroes in the black arc don't use any movement because they're getting the movement cheese, and then once they pop out, then you've got that full hero's movement to movement cheese some more. So yeah, you can kind of like travel across the map with them. I haven't tried as well. I mean, I'm not super interested in it because I feel like it breaks the game a fair bit to the degree where you probably don't even want to play anymore, you know. But I think if you just use it situationally, like when you're like in a really bad trouble and you're gonna like lose your campaign or whatever, and then you're like, oh, I've got this hero here, I can just sort of movement cheese this army out of the way. I mean, I guess that's one really good use for the movement cheese. Like anytime you're gonna die, because most of the time your army is gonna always have one or two heroes. So anytime that you're gonna die because you didn't move far enough away from an enemy faction, an enemy army that can destroy you, then you can just pop your hero out of your army, move it a bit, you know, like, and then you have, and then after you run out of your hero movement cheese, you'll still have your full movement. So no armies should be able to ever like catch up to you, basically.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Overlord. Lord of Nagaroth.
So I'm just going to keep doing this for a bit. I want to get about 5 of them. That's probably a bit excessive. I want to get a few of them out in the field, and then get
Malekith.
then just try and get Malus leveled up to like level 8, so that he'll be higher level than Malekith. That way we won't get our I don't need to do it all in one go, but yeah. We want to get into at least level 5 so we can unlock the Rite that gives you free heroes, because otherwise we aren't going to be able to get any assassins and hags until really late in the game. Because we're probably going to take ages to get to tier 4. I'm thinking of hags actually, because they're pretty much, hags are just as hard to get as assassins, and assassins aren't really that useful until you're all set up with your tier 4 province and you've got everything all consolidated and stuff like that. Jeremy's like, this is a momentous day, you've made it to 20 turns. That is a landmark, isn't it? It's like 20 turns, that's amazing. Like 14 whole turns.
My time is now.
It's crazy. Did Andrew say anything more about the thing? No, he didn't change anything. Didn't say anything more about the thing.
King. Yes.
Yeah, have you like tried out the fire bolts of burning anymore? Did you have any more? Like, yeah, do you actually use it all the time now, or just not really? And only 4 hours indeed. It took almost 40 minutes to get through turn 18. That was a big one. You know about the cheese where you change the timer to 20 minutes and fight to a draw when you get attacked? You would think it doesn't let you change it when you're attacked, but you can. So, like, I get attacked and then I change the timer to 20 minutes after I get attacked. A bit before I fight the battle. Is that what you're saying? That's pretty cool. I started on turn 6, so I've played 14 turns. So, you know, that's pretty good effort. I've only had 1 and a bit coffee, so I haven't really had much coffee. I mean, it's only 4.5 hours. It's 14 turns. That's pretty good. It's almost 4 turns an hour. And, like, sometimes the battles take 20 minutes to fight, so, you know. Turns started at 6, yeah.
Forbidden magic.
So, yeah, I feel like you guys are judging me harshly.
Witch King. My cruelty knows no
But yeah,
limits.
I do need to keep it at the pace. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's sort of hard because I think in general, like probably most people would like to see more gaming content and less talking. But because I talk so much, like all the people that kind of follow the channel are the ones that actually like the talking. You know what I mean? So it's like, but it's you can't like, yeah, I don't know. Like you can't tailor your content to the people. Like you've got to make content for the people that don't follow your channel, so that they will follow the channel and the channel will grow. If you make content only for the people that already follow the channel, then it won't grow. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know you're going to be teasing, but it's good though. Keep teasing me about it because I need to be constantly reminded about it. Because it's really important. Like if you care about the growth of the channel, then and I don't expect you all to care about the growth of the channel. Like it's not, you know, you don't have to care about that at all. I expect most of you just to care about whether you enjoy watching it or not. And if you do, then watch it, and if you don't, then don't. Basically, you know. But yeah, but if I can make it more enjoyable for people by playing a few more fucking turns per hour, then that'll probably like make people enjoy. Yeah, when you lost 2.5 hours talking about swords, I thought to myself, like, yeah, this be a guy I like. Yep. That is 3 turns per hour. Fucking Woody Chopper, the rules lawyer. It's like nearly 4 turns per hour. Like, jeez. It's like 3 and a bit turns. Like, you gotta round it up. Like, I feel like, you know, it's only fair. Like, even if it's only 3.1, it's like, it's basically 4. It's almost 4. You gotta give me the benefit of the doubt. We had this discussion yesterday. I don't care about the pace, we care about the discussions, the science, and the restarts. You can't tailor the channel to the idiots like us who are already dumb enough to follow you. Just kidding, of course. But yes, that is basically it, Madia. Like, you guys that are dumb enough to follow me already, I can't tailor it to you guys. I have to tailor it to the other people, the more discerning viewers out there. Nah. But no, I think there's a happy balance. Obviously, like I think it just gets a bit over the top sometimes. You know, like if I literally talk about swords for 2 hours on a Total War stream, then you know, in a way it's funny, but in a way it's kind of silly as well. So yeah, I don't know. It's part of my journey to become professional. But don't worry, it's probably going to be a long journey. And you're going to get lots more fucking mercy monologues about random bullshit instead of playing the game for a long time. But I'm hoping that you'll be able to see an incremental improvement. You know, over time you'll see me slowly getting a bit more aware of when I'm just wasting heaps of time and when I'm actually, you know, doing a good job. That's my plan anyway. But yeah, I mean, there's heaps of times, I guess, when I'm doing stuff like this that's just monotonous and boring anyway, it's probably like a good time for me to have a bit of a monologue, you know, and it's not like, maybe I can get away with it then, maybe that's fine, but then the rest of the time I need to make sure that I'm actually playing the game. I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out the rules for myself.
Supreme sorceress of
But
Grant.
yeah. Malus. Okay, about piercing bolts. I'm not super experienced with it, but I felt it often does more consistent damage to blobs and it doesn't last forever, so you can cast it more often. Yeah, that's a good call, I suppose. Maybe more damage in a shorter period of time, even if it's less efficient. I'm not going to die on this hill. I just think it's just a bit underrated. Yeah, well, I mean, I really like the idea of like all of the spells being useful, you know. And if you can make an argument for piercing bolts of burning having a use, because I quite often don't bother putting any points into it because I just don't really need it for anything, you know. But yeah. So if you can make an argument for it being useful and I can actually use it, then I'd be happy. I'd be grateful for that. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like, yeah. I'm trying to help you to help me to understand why I should use it because I want to use it. You know, if that makes sense. But I'm not going to use it if it's just like straight out shitter and there's no point to using it. I want there to be a reason for me to use it. I just need to try to understand what that is. If that makes sense. But I like it. It's kind of like that question that Alaskan put to us before about, you know, what's the most powerful, what's the least powerful, and stuff like that. So yeah, I forgot to circle back to that. Sorry, Alaskan. But yeah, I'd probably agree that fire is the most powerful and the most overused. You know, and if I was the developers, then I would see that as a problem because in any sort of strategy game where there's only one viable strategy and the meta is to always choose that thing, then that's bad because the whole point of a strategy game is to have different options. So this is the problem with like supply lines, promoting doom stacking, and you know various other things, and like not being able to do crap stacks of low tier units, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, whenever you see that as a developer, I think they need to look at that because you know if I can use all the different units in the game in different playthroughs and in different situations, then I get more fun, more game, you know. And from their point of view, all the stuff that they've spent all these hours and blood, sweat, and tears bringing to life for us, you know,
Worse than useless.
gets used, you know. And it's got to feel better when the stuff that you worked hard on gets used instead of just not getting used, you know. Okay, that's enough for this turn, I think, guys. We've had a good long monologue there. So yeah, Thomas thought this was a talk show host. I'm almost surprised when he actually plays the game. Yeah, I know, it's a bit like that, isn't it, Thomas? Yeah, sorry about that, man. I'm working on it. I'm getting better. It's one of the reasons why Legend doesn't play mods, although a lot of people ask him to. I don't know what that was related to. Sorry, it must have been a while ago. I crapped on too much, I can't remember. Thomas Rycroft, the gameplay is a happy coincidence. Yeah, sometimes it just accidentally happens. On a serious note, the long talks about swords proves at least one thing. Mercy can get passionate about something he likes. Considering the difference is visible when he plays a campaign he hates. Yeah, I'm definitely shying away from playing campaigns that I hate. A lot of people are trying to get me to play Skaven and Lizardmen. And actually, not many people really ask me to play Tomb Kings either. Although I don't ever play Tomb Kings much really either.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, these fuckers are gonna run. Damn. Because they've got two settlements now. They're taking over the world. So when the Separatists don't have any settlements, then they act like rebels. They just stand there and get destroyed. But once they have a settlement, they start acting like a proper faction, which means that if you vastly overwhelm them, like we're going to with Malus's army, they'll just run away. Which makes it really hard to kill them.
Nowhere to run. What is this place?
But hopefully...
The void.
Yes. I know what always be.
Hopefully we'll have enough movement.
Bring an inferno! Dark and nose.
Dread king.
nightmare.
Moving.
This hurts.
Forbidden.
It's a bit like that. I was hoping to get this done in the one turn, but I keep forgetting. So yeah, this is if you're gonna farm separatists, you've got to make sure you kill them all. You can't, because if there's any ruins nearby, they're really into the ruin dwelling. They'll go and fucking slurp up those ruins, and then you will not be able to farm them properly.
Seeking depravity.
It shall be
Okay.
mayhem.
So both of these guys have already run away. So again, you got to kill them during the battle, otherwise you won't get the money.
Show your
So yeah,
mettle.
that's just that we got to remember. Rend them, rip and tear, skulls for the skull throne, says Tom. Good work, Tom. I think you're winning me back over. I was getting pretty slaneshy there for a bit, but yeah, I think you've kindled that little flame of corn. There's a learning curve for each mod, and Legend likes to focus and be good at one thing. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I'd play a mod, you know, and I wouldn't really know what I was doing. I'd be like asking in chat, like asking the people that play the mod, like what I'm supposed to do and whatever, you know. And we'd like muddle our way through that, and then I'd just go back to playing vanilla, and what would be the point, really, you know? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I think like SFO and stuff like that's the one that mainly, obviously the main one. And yeah, I just think it's a time investment learning how to play it and stuff. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I just don't have the time basically. Like, I barely have time to play like 1, 2, like. Yeah. So curious in your thoughts about difficulty settings. Part of the reason fire mages are chosen for the min-max aspect of legendary, like legendary campaigns with normal battle thoughts. So recently I've been getting into using different. Actually, this isn't. I was just realised I was about to just launch into a monologue about something completely different. How about I'll do the whole like. The question that you should have asked was blah blah blah. So yeah, okay. So I'm just not going to answer your question. I'm just going to answer my own question that I want to answer, which is like lately I've been getting into using different mages for different reasons. Well, I mean, I guess to briefly address your question, like, yes, in Legendary the game's harder, so people try to min-max more. So if they think that fire is the most min-max, then they'll use it. I guess that's pretty simple, like straightforward. Yeah, but what I was gonna say is like lately I've been getting into like for example, for this army, because I wanted to keep the fire mage, well, she's currently in the Black Ark, but you know, for this army, I want to make a strong army that's gonna where the fuck are these dudes? They're hiding in the woods somewhere. I want to make a strong army. The fire mage is part of the army. It's like the fire artillery for the army, you know. I want to level them up. I want to get Flamestorm, Burning Skull, and lots of arcane conduit, and you know, all that good stuff, right? So that's like that. But like with your Altharian campaign, you start off with that Beast Mage, Lorna. Now, you could, if you're going to keep her and level her up, you could, for the same reasons, you could switch her to a Fire Mage, because she's going to be the main big guns for your army, you know. If you're going to, you know, recruit dragons or something, you'd probably go for a Life Mage, you know. But if you're just going to use her as a throwaway lord just to take the first 2 settlements or 3 settlements there, then the 2 options you got are either stick with beast magic, because what's it called, Murder of Crows thing, you know, the AoE damage over time thing, it's actually not bad if you can get a few units into it. If you get like 3 or 4 units inside it, it does pretty good damage. Whatever, it's just, you've already got her, she's cheap, she's free, you know, and you can use her, you know. But if you want to just make her better, straight away, then you wouldn't choose fire, because the base spells that you get for fire for a fire mage are fireball and one of the buff spells. I can't remember which one now. You don't get burning skull, right? So if you want to just do more damage straight away, then you would go for shadow, because shadow gets penumbral pendulum, and penumbral pendulum does pretty good damage on blobs of units, like real straight away. You know, you start off with it. You know, so yeah, penumbral pendulum. You know, but then if you're playing like wood elves, you don't have access to fire or dark magic or metal, you know, so it's only like beast, life, and shadow, you know. So yeah, I don't know, I guess basically, yeah, the meta is, yeah, I guess fire magic for damage, life mage if you've got single entities in the or hero stack, you know. But I feel like I've been looking for opportunities to like use the other ones, but yeah, I think what Alaskan was saying is that, you know, it's not there yet. Like, there's, in some situations, there's like a reason to use different ones, but, you know, it's not really, yeah, it needs more tuning. But I think the other thing too probably is that, yeah, like you say, because legendary, or like people have said, they don't balance around legendary. Where the fuck are these dudes? Just hiding in the forest somewhere? I don't know where the fuck they are.
Demon bound.
Like, have they even grouped up, or are they just like
Striking out.
Hey Philip, there you go, man. I think my fire is so effective because it doesn't give a shit about difficulty. It just deals damage. Death mage and leadership manipulation works on hard, better. But yeah, yeah. Death mage, like anti-single target, the low levels. Like that's thing. Yeah, the siphon's good, like at low levels on single target. If you're playing on lower difficulty, if you're playing on smaller unit size, if you're playing on large, it's not such a big deal. Some of the higher level things like whatever called that sphere that sucks everything up. I don't know what it's called now. A Pit of Shades is still pretty good though, I think. But maybe it's not quite as efficient per mana. Wind of Death's pretty good, but yeah. Protects your troops. Yeah, I like the buffs that you get for fire as well. Say this hurts like Malekith does, though. This is my request. This is my part request for when I asked to do a Malekith impersonation. This hurt? No, I can't do it. Yeah, I'm not very good at. I'm only good at certain things. It's good to know your limitations. I'll put my headphones on so I can like listen out for it a bit more. I can't find the enemy, so like, I guess we just hang out. I don't know what are we doing here. Like, where the fuck are they? I don't know who they are. Can't find them. There's no time limit though, so we can just like wander around aimlessly for a while. I wonder if they're going to group up, or they're just going to be like separately hiding in the forest somewhere. Like, is the AI like hiding in the map, trying to like wait for the timeout or whatever, or what's going on? Like, where the fuck are they? Jesus Christ. Do you have custom keycaps on your keyboard? I don't know, what's a custom keycap? It's a trap. It could be a trap. Where the fuck are they? I don't know where the fuck they are. Shit! As Clay Davis would say. Shit, it's not really appropriate for this situation though. I just literally can't. I wish I had a dragon or something that could fly around and find them. Oh, here we go. Contact. We got contact.
Tyrant of battle.
By your command.
Marching.
Yeah, like that would have been a perfect opportunity for me to just monologue for an hour in the battle with no timer.
Move.
I just like wander around.
Dark blade.
Perfect. I missed out. Missed the opportunity. Alright, we'll try and get behind them because we need them to not like flee off the battlefield.
Moving out.
Dark shards. It is done.
Onward. Advancing.
Dealers in death.
Massacre. Dark blade. I go forth.
Let's see shit.
Leaving. Marching. Who's fast? Striking out for hag grief.
Chosen of Cain.
Druki. Hack. Cut.
The Witch King.
Kill him. Kill him.
Forth.
Better kill him. Fucking kill him. Jesus Christ. Get it done.
Slaughter.
Get it done. Move. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hear my words.
Kill him.
Revenant.
Oh
It will
shit.
be murder.
Can you fucking hurry the fuck up? Jesus Christ. She got away. What the fuck?
Scourge.
That is bullshit.
Going. At once.
You have to play a point where I can play battles and chat at the same time. Yeah, probably. Maybe.
Dark blade.
We're not gonna kill either of them. What the fuck?
Ready.
It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Fucking missed him.
Dark blade.
Listen. I should have popped that. That would have been good. Oh well. Whatever. Fuck it. So yeah, so that's a perfect example of how you fight the battle, you don't kill either of them, and you get no money. Yeah. And we only got one battle out of it, so we're only going to get like 500 XP on Malus, so we'll probably get like one level. And then we're probably going to have not enough movement to catch any of the other ones. So it's just all a bit of a fucking schmozzle, really. Really?
I always bring doom.
See that? 170 gold. If we'd have killed both of those, we probably would have got like 1600 or something, like 1800 maybe, something like that. So, you know, a lot more. So now they both died afterwards, so now we can't kill them again. Yeah, whatever. We got an item out of it though, I guess, so that's cool. So that, technically they weren't actually killed in battle, they were killed after the battle. So that was a lie.
Songs shall be written of us.
Songs shall be written of us.
Dark blade.
Glorious
Dark blade.
carnage. Death upon them.
Death upon them.
Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am? I'm practicing.
Lord of the Black
Lord of the Black Tower.
This hurts.
this. Ha! No, I can't do that. Yeah, no, I can't do that one. It's way too hard. Sorry, Luskin. I tried.
Look on me and cower.
Look on me and cower. I'm a bit better at Malekith, I think. You get to the point where you can play. See now why you were so careful with this battle. Too bad, man. Yeah, I fucked that up. It's okay. It's only money though, really. Really, what I would rather, if I had lightning strike, if I could power him up. What do I want to do with Malekith? We probably just want to save it. So like 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Yeah, we just want to save his points from now on.
Elation in victory.
Maybe I should just.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Die! The thrill of battle awaits. My glorious victory. What you don't take, burn.
I shall savor this triumph.
Death to the weak. Set the sails.
Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Sister of the Dark Convent. I can feel their power. Setting out.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Asser traditions make them weak.
Witch King.
The weak.
Morath, your time with me is precious.
You can switch keycaps on most keyboards to make it look, sound, or feel unique. The link above is just an example. What link above? Links. I don't think links work, man. You might have to put it onto the Discord if you want. Just can't picture you saying this hurts, as it sounds so whiny. Yeah, I'm not very. Yeah, I'm not very pain sensitive, unfortunately. I mean, well, fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I do obviously feel pain because I am a human, but I'd say I'm not very I'm probably a bit less sensitive to it than most people. Maybe it's the Slaneshi in me. I do have the must have a bit. I think I got a bit of masochism in me.
I will murder
Because
anyone.
I quite like it getting I quite like getting bashed around a bit sometimes. Makes it feel a bit more you know, inclusive. What's the inclusive? No. Immersive, you know. Any android who has to say I obviously feel pain because I'm human out loud is no human at all. Lol. Nah, I just mean like, I don't know, like when you like with boxing and stuff, like there's some people don't like getting hit, like, and which is fair enough. That's a pretty logical, pretty logical thing. But with boxing, it's a bit like, yeah, it's a bit like, I don't know, like if you say someone doesn't like getting hit, it's a little bit like derogatory, like it's a bit like, yeah, no, he's alright, but he doesn't like getting hit much, like it sort of like means, I don't know, I guess it's sort of like saying that they're a bit of a sook or something, but not really, I don't know, it's not the same. Like Conor McGregor, you know what I mean? Like I feel like Conor McGregor is the kind of guy who doesn't like getting hit, like, and because he doesn't get hit much, he's evasive, he's fast, he's skillful. When he gets hit, he probably feels like it's like he failed, in some way by letting the guy hit him, and that makes him angry, and so he doesn't like getting hit, right? So if you're trying to spar with somebody and like every time you tag them, they get pissed off, it's not super conducive to like a friendly spar, Like, it's a lot more friendly if you're both kind of like a bit dumb, and when you get hit, you're like, oh, good hit, mate. You kind of do that thing. So yeah, I'm probably a bit more on that side of things. Yeah. A bit dumb and getting a bit dumber every time you get hit. That's probably my scene.
We have a deal. Lord of the Black Court, Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I wanted to recruit units last time, but I forgot.
I will not succumb.
Where the fuck did that other one go? Did it wander off this direction somewhere? They just wander around. Still saying they can't stand adversity. Nah, it's not like that they can't stand it. Like, they can deal with that, I mean, I don't know, there's lots of different people, but that type of person I was talking about, like, they just get angry, they get upset, like, which is good, I think, because it makes them, like, better, because they try really hard not to get hit and to be really evasive. Whereas if you don't really mind getting hit, then you probably aren't as good, but just in terms of sparring, like, they're not as fun to spar with because they get cranky all the time.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Slaughter calls us. I have prevailed. Search the place.
But yeah, anyway, long story short, I was just saying, yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably not the sort of person that would be like, oh, this hurts, and say that a lot. I'd probably be more the sort of person to be like, good hit, bro.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I have no equals.
Yeah, I went to my mate's gym and his trainer was gonna have a fight, and I because I was new there, like they hadn't met me before, so I was like, when you're new and you come to a new gym, like usually they make a bit of an effort to be extra friendly with you and interact with you and all that kind of stuff, and so they were doing that, and which is cool.
There will be no retreat.
Oh, 1v1. Let's get it on. I didn't expect to have enough movement to make it there. Fucking hell, let's 1v1 this shit. Alright. The most important thing I can remember is a catheter. Ooh, yeah, that's nasty. Catheter is when they put a tube down your pee-pee. So was the new trailer confirmed Warhammer 3? Yeah, I think it's confirmed, yeah. I think, yeah, I think they weren't supposed to confirm, like, I think that they were allowed to say that it was, Warhammer 3, but they weren't supposed to say that Creative Assembly had confirmed that it was Warhammer 3, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, yeah, anyway, whatever. But yeah, the cat's out of the bag now.
Rise up, warriors! Show your mettle for the hag!
I feel like... Am I going to get better at, like...
spare none.
I don't know. Like, I'm thinking, should I auto resolve it? Because I'm not gonna, like, if I fight it out, I'm not gonna wipe him out. I don't know. I kind of think it'd be fun to fight the battle though, even though, like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. No release date. Any tips for Alarial Vortex first steps? I've never played Alarial in the Vortex, Philip. I never played Vortex. I only ever play Mortal Empires. Lose the trees. Oh yeah, there you go. Philip's given you a. Oh no, that's you. You're asking the question. You're saying lose the trees. So what are you saying? Like disband her tree man units? Can she actually? She can recruit tree men, can't she? Actually, yeah, because can Alarial can recruit tree men, can't she? Although whatever it kills everything, but it's less fun. Yeah, I don't know if I would have killed everything, but it might have. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with this. Do you hear the voices too? Oh, I should have put the... Oh, shit. I didn't think they'd be able to shoot through the trees. Guess I was wrong. Do a bit of evasion. Get in there. Because I was kind of hoping to, like, get into melee and then get the artillery to shoot their own guys, but... So there's not really much I can do if I just go into melee and just have at it, really. Actually, we can drop some bombs on ourselves. That's pretty good. Yeah, should I do this? Cool. Actually, we'll just do this. I feel like that's going to be the best thing.
Dark Blade!
Yeah, we'll fuck everything up and before we kill the Lord, and then we'll 1v1 the Lord at the end. And then he'll probably hit army losses a lot quicker than us because he's, you know, because his dudes are all dead, basically.
Soulless!
I don't want to kill him, I want to kill the ult thrower. Oh shit, we've got to wait 63 seconds. We might actually get dead before then.
Dark Blade! It will be murder!
I feel like his animations are a bit shit. Like he's always like facing the wrong direction and shit. If I do this, will it cause the cooldown on that to pop? Okay. Like can I go bang, bang, bang and do all of them in a row? Yep. Whoop. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Boom. Drop that, you can't. He's not really into it anymore. He's busting out. I want to get this thing on him. I think we might get it. Wait till he's about to get the charge. and might just get the kill. Maybe. Are we still losing HP? Oh yeah, we are. We're still losing HP. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll get out of here. Saw an article theorizing there's going to be 8 different laws of magic videos, arrows being unpaired and one for one each week. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Dryads level 1. Yeah, Dryads are not that great.
Elation in victory.
Shrieking level 3 on Game Veil. Treemen are way more cost effective than Star Dragons and open as well. See, so yeah, Alariel can get Treemen, right? If she levels up her ship or whatever, if she gets the top level building, can she get Treemen or only Treekin? I really just don't like dragons that much. I feel like they're kind of flimsy and yeah, I don't know. Mystifying Miasma, you mean the level 1 darkness spell, the one that Marathi gets?
Slay their paltry souls.
I think it was always cheap.
The void awaits them.
So that was cool. We got a level out of it, and we still have the enemy here to fight next turn, so that's good.
My cruelty knows no limits. Seeking depravity.
I wonder if we could take on Toya Vress.
Glorious card.
Actually, no, we should probably go the other way. We should probably go for
We shall not rest.
Tora Alicia.
You are nothing but a slave. I'm going.
Yeah, we may as well take.
Black-hearted dreadlord. None shall live. I admire your darkness. We have a deal. Dry land, black-hearted dreadlord.
Do not vex us, Lord of the Black Court.
This world will be mine.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, we'll gear up and then we'll conquer some shit. With 2 armies, 2 crap stacks of Dark Shards should be able to take out Toya Vress, I think. So yeah. She gets treatment at tier 5, but only out of Game Veil's province and global recruitment. Okay, so tier 5. Oh, but she can spam handmaidens out of tier 3, right? So she can put the tier 3 building in her main. She can put 3 of them. Like you can put the tier 3 building that you get, that she gets handmaidens from, you can build that in minor settlements, yeah? So she can get like 4 handmaidens with her starting province if she puts one in everything. And then each of those handmaidens can give you plus 40 growth. So what's that? 160 growth plus the base growth is like 20 or 30. Plus she buffs growth as well by a bit more with her thing when she moves through the place, moves through the region. So yeah, so she could probably hit tier 5 pretty fast, like faster than any of the other lords. Yeah, I think just like don't even go for the traits, just recruit handmaidens as fast as you can, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually played a Alariel campaign, but I'm like kind of more and more just thinking about it. I was thinking the handmaiden spam because I love Hero Hammer, and she's the only one that can actually hero spam out of all of the high elves. So even though I hate the green color scheme, I mean maybe I could sort of dig it somehow. But I think of them as forest dudes. And yeah, Treeman army would be pretty cool.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Food for thought.
Us weaklings.
Dark Blade!
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
By the Lord of Murder.
Ready. Dirty, slithering worm.
I love how Nagaron just keeps being alive. It just doesn't go away. So good. Maybe I should just build some walls here. But the thing is, as soon as you build something here, it just gets taken. It's like Murphy's Law. You know? I mean, I could build that. It might help us a little bit with our income problem, but it's not going to make a huge amount of difference. Fucking hell, everyone wants to get a war with our allies, don't they? I wonder when Nagaroth declares war on Cult of Pleasure and then they go to war with us, do they then, like, just beeline for us? Mm-hmm. She gets a really nice Rite that gives 50% magic item drop chance for all characters and that one AoE Arcane Conduit ability for all the harmonies for 5 turns. It's only 10 turn cooldown. Oh, that's pretty cool. Shit. I know, I can't play any more elves for a while though. Otherwise, we're going to have rebellions.
Let us not allow
Tom's going to have a
haste or
conniption.
rage to dictate business.
I really want to go down and take out Etain. Fuck, I think minus 5,000 per turn. Pretty hectic.
My hate runs deep for the Asur.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Fine.
There's still time for you.
Dread King.
Oh, what?
They die, weaklings. Ulthuan will be mine. No mercy.
Like, bro, I was there. I was right there. Why?
Something bubbles within.
Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. Malevolent Lord. Kill them! Withdraw! Annihilate them!
Heir of an Aryan.
Sweet revenge at last.
King of the Druki. Attack.
Just can't get in there.
Black-hearted. Die! Slaughter calls us. Take everything. The ocean awaits. black-hearted dreadlord.
Bow before your true master.
Vicious dreadlord. Sail, damn you. Plotting a course. Anchors away. Set the sails.
Worse than useless.
Oh yeah, check that out. Upkeep.
Stay away, Zarkan.
I have prevailed.
What now? Stay away, Zarkan. I must stay awake. Bring an inferno for the hag. Songs shall be written of us.
Envoy. Yeah. 3 envoys now. I got plus 30 to all factions.
I grow weary.
I love that. I love that follower. I think it's the coolest one ever. Just like plus 10 relations to all. It's so overpowered. It's ridiculous. It's great.
Glorious carnage.
Although I suppose you kind of don't get them very often. You kind of gain the envoys at about the same rate as you get your great power penalty goes up, I guess. So
It
it's sort of...
shall be mayhem. Rise up, warriors. Spare none.
Roleplay is Ilariel AI. Take the Sword of Cain by turn 8 and never let go. Also, she gets really nice Rite that gives 50% mana. Oh, yeah, right. To be honest, I thought you only played elves, says Roger Lol. Yeah, pretty much. Also, do Rite cooldowns start when you activate the Rite or when the faction buff wears off? I'm pretty sure it's the former, but not sure. Don't know. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I've never really... Yeah, I never really want to... Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I never really noticed. Yeah. I'm usually thinking more about the 5-turn cooldown that on the other ones, you know, because you're not like because you're gonna weave in some other ones while you're waiting for that one to regenerate to refresh. So I'm not really normally thinking about the cooldown on the same one again. But yeah, that's a good question. Easily answered. Just do a Rite and find out. I'll do one as soon as I can.
Taruki! Bloody murder! Dark shards! To destruction!
I've got sausages for breakfast today, but I've got no wife to cook them for me. She's at my sister's, hanging out with my lovely little niece. Well, no, actually, no, the sausages are already cooked. I just need to cook the eggs and the toast. And then we've got sausages and eggs and toast. I'm trying to, like, right now, the reason I mention this is because I'm trying to figure out some way that I could somehow do that while still streaming, but I don't think that's going to work. It'll involve, if I did that, it would involve a lot of chair, which I think is probably not very polite. Alright, I've got like control groups set up. That's pretty good. Fucking actually like getting like, not doing very well in this battle. Malus has been shot by like 10 million fucking fireballs. Oh, just dodged that one. Gonna hide over here.
Dealers of death. Slash, kill.
Cook sausages in the oven. Oh, that's a good idea, Cook Monkey. Oh no, the sausage is already cooked, so I can just microwave them. Just gotta cook the eggs. Actually, no, we could make this happen. You can do microwave eggs in a cup. No, they don't, you gotta stir them though.
Elation.
I'm curious about how a primarily Reaper bolt throw army would do. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody was telling me about using 4 Reaper bolt throwers for my Imric army so I can take out Tyrion. I think for field battles they're pretty good because you can wreck their enemy archers really well with them, but for siege battles they're like, I mean obviously they're good for siege battles because you take out the towers, but when you're trying to like shoot their archers off the walls they don't really do very well. And they're like mortars and stuff like that are a lot better.
We do not fear death.
I must stay awake.
Yeah, we definitely have to give Malus a potion of healing. 2 of them now, I think. We'll grab one, and we'll give one to Malekith as well. Oh yeah, we didn't find out whether Malus's self-damaging abilities is magic or not. That'd be pretty cool if you could reduce the damage with magic resistance. But yeah, I don't think that's how it works.
Of carnage awaits.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Druki Lord. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
So we're sort of stuck here a bit now, aren't we? We need to, oh shit.
Even the Lawmaster
Okay.
could not.
That's happening.
Malevolent Lord.
Alright, well...
Fear my malice.
Shut up, demon!
Fear my malice.
Worse than useless.
Worse than useless. Should I save this money or should I actually go spend it? Okay, I'll just spend it. But now, because if I had had that going the whole time, we could have made
Sorceress
some
of
money.
Nagaroth. I can feel their power.
I grow weary.
Shut up, demon!
We definitely sucked during versus Lords and Heroes. Yeah. There's ways to cheese sieges, like having the tanky heroes stand in front of the gates and shooting with the bolt throwers into the gaps. Yeah, that could be cool. As well as just using magic on blobs near the gate. Yeah. Yeah, true. I need to figure out this Imric one. Like, yeah, I feel like... I mean, I feel like I could probably figure it out if I spent the time. I just haven't spent the time. Basically, I've done the migration from... You guys have been watching the streams last couple of weeks, would have already seen it, but yeah. Did the migration from Dragonbone Plains or whatever to Caledor. But then, like, Tyrion has like 2.5 stacks usually. And like they're mostly Sea Guard stuff, so they're Lothan Sea Guard, so they're not like weak, you know, and then you can't really beat them with like 1.5 stacks of archers plus a couple of heroes and stuff. Especially when they're in Lothan, which means they've got that whole pet garrison, like, you know, 4 Swordmaster stacks and whatever else, eagles and shit. But like the last time I did it, Alistair had moved out his army out of Lothan, so Lothan was undefended. Still had the powerful garrison, but, you know, I was able to, with 1.5 stacks, I was able to take it out. But I don't want to rely on Alistair being out of Lothan. Like, I want to be able to take out Alistair's army plus Lothan, which is normally what's there. Normally there's like one army in Lothan. If there's 2 armies in Lothan, you know, that's fine, because you can like probably lightning strike by then anyway. But yeah. As if you didn't know, you can assign banners that reinforcing lords have on them, but not equipped yet, by clicking the name shows the what? You're saying equipping like the second army, yeah, like how the main army has their banners, you equip them, and then you click on the second army and equip their banners on themselves. Yeah. Just normal like assigning banners, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Why did I forget to do that in one of the battles?
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Dreadlord.
Oh.
I am the Witch King.
What the fuck happened to this army? What is this movement all fucked?
My cruelty knows no limits.
Oh man.
The
I just spent money on upgrading that shit too.
My hour.
Oh well, I guess we just let them take it and then I'll just take it back off them. Actually, if I initiate the battle and I lose,
Die. Slaughter calls us.
suckers. Alright.
Tread with care.
You must tread with care, indeed.
Something bubbles within.
By Cain! The thrill of battle awaits! Nagaron!
Didn't mean to sound pretentious. No, that's cool.
Nothing stand in my way.
Yeah, like... Yeah, no, it's good. I like it when people tell me things I don't know. But yeah, I did know that, yeah. And that was like, that was reasonable to think that I may not have known it.
Slaughter them all!
Yeah, so he's just saying, like, Malus has got this banner up here, and there's no banners down here. But then if you click on this guy, then any banners he had would appear and you'd be able to allocate them. That was all you meant, wasn't it? Yeah. So people might not, other people might not have known that, so it might be a good little tip to tell people. So yeah, you do this, because in this one you see Malus's banners, but in that one you see this guy's banners if you had any.
Slaughter calls us!
So, sausages. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch me eat sausages and have a chat before I end the stream, or would you rather just end the stream and fuck off and eat my own sausages by myself? Which is totally reasonable. I would not be offended at all. I'd probably be able to eat my sausages more effectively by myself, actually. But Achu's always trying to get me to eat on stream, because he reckons it's more like, you know, friendly and shit. Like we're hanging out, having a meal together, that kind of thing. Which I can dig that. I think that's a pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool concept. I'm just a bit dubious about whether people actually think that, or if they just think, "Why is this guy eating on stream?" Chewing ASMR, yeah. Hey, Gaming Rambles. How you going, man? Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully you wouldn't be able to hear the chewing, but I mean, maybe you would. I don't know. Like, I don't know. No, I think hopefully my mic's far enough away that you can't hear, like, my lip smacking noises and stuff like that. Like when I go, does that sound really loud? Given how random this stream is, I don't think you're eating sausages with the out of place. Yeah, true. It's a good thing Dark Elves murder each other so much, or else we'd run out of edgy names. True.
Shall reign.
Move!
Eating because hungry. Yeah, I like eating. I'm gonna go for a bit of that sort of angle. Oreo, Oreo, Oreo. Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad. How far is she gonna go?
Eager. Winds rise. Sorceress of Grund. Setting forth.
Moving out!
Carnage awaits!
Tyrant of Nagaroth! We are ready! Going!
Sorceress of Grund!
Soulless!
Dreadlord! Onward!
Food is nice. Yeah, food is nice. Didn't even try ASMR for the meme and actually got into it. Nah. Nah, my sort of version of ASMR is I like to watch shows that are kind of like nice, like that I like the genre, or I like kind of being in that world, if you know what I mean. But I'm not that much into the narrative of it. And then just like falling asleep while I'm watching the TV. But if the sausages are cooked, you could throw them in a pan of beans. That sounds fucking rad, Cock Monkey. That sounds really fucking rad. And I could crack the eggs in there, and then they would kind of cook as well, but like, you know, but like not too harshly, maybe even. Yeah, maybe just half a can of beans, because I feel like a whole can of beans might be a bit hectic. Fuck, my mouth just started watering when you said that. You're a genius, Cock Monkey. You should get a science badge for that. If that was Total War related, that would be science badge worthy.
We do not fear death.
Shut up, demon!
Shut up, demon! That wasn't too bad, actually. I was pretty happy with that one.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, these suckers are about to get lightning striked by the Beast Army.
The weak are crushed.
For the Witch King.
How do you like them apples? Oh. No, it's the same. Alright. Alright. Let's just
Kill them.
not do anything hasty. Oh, they got walls.
An insult to Everest.
How did they... Or maybe they never knocked the walls down in the first place.
Elation in victory.
Where's their siege attacker? Oh, have they not got
The
siege
strong
attacker?
shall prevail.
Oh no, they do. No. Shit. So now they're like inside the walls, and yeah,
Blade.
I'm not sure I'm super into this.
This is not the time, Zarkan.
What the fuck is wrong with him? His movements just fucked up all the time. Like he should have like I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on with this guy.
I shall
This guy.
savor this triumph.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Something bubbles within.
Black-hearted.
I grow weary. In Father's name, no.
Oh yeah, we can get another hero now, which is cool. Like I want a master, but the masters are the easiest to get, so I feel like it's a waste.
I am no puppet. There will be no retreat. Show your mettle. For the hag. Glory to Cain.
Dark Elf quotes a 75% murder and 25% sexy. Yeah, pretty much. Bruh, the Dark Elves annoy me with the random murderous quotes. You know. I mean, yeah. I guess everything gets a little bit samey after a while. I find if I just turn my volume down a little bit, it's way less annoying. You know, if you just sort of hear it as a little like hubbub in the background, and whereas if you have your volume up really loud and it's like, do you hear the voices too? Like super loud. It's pretty hectic. Well, if you didn't know, Malekith is the world expert in invasion failures. This is a normal occurrence. Yeah, he's pretty fucking bad, that's for sure. So I mean, so Sorceress will get a bad trait and then it'll piss me off and I don't want it. Master will be useful no matter what the trait is, but they're the most easy to get, so you know. Canine Assassins, we don't have any, so you know it'd be good to get one, I guess. But Death Hags are probably the most like. Death Hags are kind of almost as useful as Masters. They give replenishment, and they're I don't know. I feel like it's Death Hag. It's Death Hag. I mean, I don't know. See, Masters are Death Hag.
Mixing spells.
Yeah, I got a shit trait, but that's okay.
End their existence.
I have just the poultice.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
My glorious victory! Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I should have put her in Malekith's
Rise up,
in Malus's
warriors.
army, and then I could have
Feared by all.
put the.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
What can we take out of here? I guess there's cavalry.
Lord of Fear.
Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails.
Feared by all.
Blood for Cain's cup.
Lord of Fear.
We could pop full possession.
Our revenge is at hand.
I think they're available every 40 turns. Actually, is there something you can do to reduce that? Like with his skill tree or something? Not too sure. Alright, let's fight this battle. we're going to give Malekith his full possession just for funsies. And yeah, more full possession. And I'm going to also put on my beans. But yeah.
By Cain.
So yeah, we're putting on the beans.
Slaughter calls
Be back in 2
us.
seconds. We'll just let this load.
We will make them bleed.
I'm back. Sorry, still 46 people here. I thought you guys would have like all left by now. So yeah, just to give you an update on the beans situation, which I know you guys were all hanging to find out. We've got the beans in the pan. We've got I've sliced the sausages lengthways, and then also like sideways as well. So they're like little pieces of sausage. So we get more like heat penetration. I feel like if I had left the full width of the sausage, there wouldn't be as much, you know. So we're getting more heat penetration to be faster. And I've got a 1/4 cup of water that I added to the beans, and then I've turned the heat down to low, and I put the fan on. So basically, but Mrs. Mercy's not here. So if I forget about the beans and the kitchen catches fire, then that will be bad. So we'll try not to do that. But I feel like I've with the cutting the beans, with cutting the sausages lengthways, and you know what I mean. I feel like I've pretty much maxed out the efficiency of the operation. So I think we should be pretty good. I don't like that tower situation over there. This tower situation over here is slightly less shit.
Dreadlord!
Mistress of Whispers.
Cold ones. Nagarothi. Corsair handbows.
Yeah, so yeah, no, it's a weird situation. Like normally you like to have archers to clear the walls with, but yeah. How old are you? Me? I'm 45. Yeah, pretty sure. I kind of forget what age I am sometimes.
Tyrant!
Did you ask that because I act like a 14-year-old? Yeah, kind of. When you get older, you kind of figure out that's how it is. Like you, I mean, the only reason that people get older, like, is because they have to, you know what I mean? Like, it's when you're, yeah, like, when you're in, like, a situation where you have to be responsible, that's when you have to be responsible. But when you see older people, like, without any kids around, then they act like kids then. You know what I mean? Or more like kids.
Die, weaklings!
Well, kind of. I guess you don't get quite as stupid as you were when you were young, but you know, it's when you don't have to be responsible for anybody else, then you can be a lot more you can be a lot more kiddie.
Eager for battle, moving out.
Actually, we don't want to get. Oh shit, we're gonna be inside the range of it. Yeah.
Noble born.
This is big.
Black-hearted lord.
Oh, they're all fucked up. I like this. That's cool. I'm not all fucked up. They're just like a bit, a little bit fucked up.
Dreadlord.
That's 5. Yeah.
Blood-drenched
Oh yeah. Right. Fuck.
Die, weaklings!
I wonder if I go into there in the doorway, will that still do the thing? What do we got over here? Army doesn't look that impressive.
Move!
Merciless warriors.
they will suffer.
Tyrant of battle!
As you say, Cain demands it. Sorceress of grown. Let hatred fly.
Marching!
Going.
Onward! Who's fast? Leave it!
Battle calls.
Bolt
Look
throw!
at this fucking so great. Shadow Warriors is sort of good at melee, but they're not like anti-large good, are they? They're not like that good.
Dark blade! Carnage!
See if I can damage that.
With purpose.
Dark blade!
Tyrant of Nagaroth! Onward!
Death hag.
Oh, which, yeah, we should do a check on the thing. Just curious. Yeah, 45 I am. So yeah, we were talking about this last time yesterday as well. I'm like 40 years young, as they say. I'm like, yeah, I'm still like, I mean, I'm definitely starting to feel a little bit older, but I'm still feeling, you know, pretty much young and strong still. So it's all good. It's all good. Not ready for the grave yet. Back in a sec. All right, we're back. The beans have had 15 minutes. Yeah, they're probably pretty done now. I don't know if you guys will be able to get a good glimpse on it. Yeah, is that, I don't know if the focus is right, but that's what we're looking at. That's what we're talking about. It's Pretty good. I didn't tell you the full story. So I put a bit of water in there so that it wouldn't like burn away too much in the pan, just like a quarter of a cup. And I also put some garlic powder and some sriracha chili sauce. So it's chili beans with beef sausages and garlic. Pretty good. Pretty good. I might just let that cool down for a bit while we carry on with our epic battle here. There might be some steam rising past the camera. Apologies. Beans, sausages, and garlic and chili. Yeah, I was going to crack an egg into it as well, but I thought I don't like overcooked eggs, so I thought like if I do that, it might that'd be great. Oh yeah, here we go. We're where's Malus? Oh shit, Malus is about to get it on. The boss of the enemy faction. Pop that. Pop that.
Immediately! Lord of Fear! Attack! Yes!
Let's do some magic, eh? Probably should have gotten into this a bit earlier, really. Probably time for Malus to get the rest of you guys in there as well. Yeah, it's like nearly time for you guys can just live might be nearly time for you guys to get down there as well. Get some terror happening. Oh shit. He's getting fucked up. He's dead. Wow. It's weird when your boatmaster gets killed because it's like he's kind of integral with the fleet, you know? Did you kill that lord? Seen a fencing mask in the background. Are you by any chance a Hemo practitioner? Yes, I am indeed. How do I say your name? Gautier? I am indeed a Hemo practitioner. Well, I'm not a practicing practitioner, I guess, technically. Because I haven't trained in like a year. But yeah, because I moved away and then, you know, we had COVID and stuff, and yeah. So yeah, so I'm a non-practicing Hemo practitioner. If that makes any sense at all.
Make them bleed.
We want to kind of. Those eagles. We want to kill those eagles. We kind of want to make sure that we pop Malus's thing before they get shattered. Which is probably going to be soon, so we'll pop that, get his health back, and that should refresh his potion. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, they changed it. Okay, that's interesting. So Zarkan doesn't have access to your items anymore. I think they changed that because I think he used to.
Carnage awaits.
What's in here? Is there anything left in there? Oh, the Knights of Torgaval. Fuck. No wonder we're getting fucked up. The Knights of Torgabal are no joke.
Die!
Shit, I hope we don't lose a dragon. These Carbiduses should be good against them because they're anti-large, I think. Yeah, they are. But yeah, I don't know.
Dread Knight!
Yeah, they reckon I'm pretty good.
Red Knights! By pain, terror, and death! We are ready!
Terror and death! Slap! Kill!
Tough year for Hema with the COVID situation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like to be fair, I hadn't trained for a while before COVID, so you know that was just on me. Anyway, hi from Belgium and have fun bathing in the blood of Asa. Yes, I will. Thank you very much. Alright, so yeah, so we smashed them, but we did take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Sausage and beef is good.
My glorious
I
victory.
mean, beef sausage and beans is good.
What you don't take, burn. Bring me their treasure.
There will be no retreat.
Oh shit. Because that was the Black Ark, our fucking costs are gonna go ballistic.
Mistress of Arganeth.
Yeah, 9,000 a turn. Holy shit.
Black-hearted dread.
That's bad.
Murderess.
What we need to do
Malevolent Lord.
is
Blood Queen of Arganeth. Hag Queen.
Anchors away. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
get all the expensive stuff into the other army.
I will continue in time.
Even the
Then-
Lawmaster could not.
Shit. I suppose. See, they're probably going to attack us, and then we're not going to get any replenishment.
Dark Blade!
What now?
By the Lord of
Glorious carnage.
Us weaklings.
I shall savor this triumph.
Still going, I see. I made it to turn 29 on my Gromby legendary run. So far, orcs are just falling out of the sky. Any legendary starts that are less awful? Yeah, like all the ones that aren't dwarves. Now, dwarves are pretty hard. All the dwarven starts are pretty hard, I think. I think Gromby's probably the easiest, but still not that easy. It's not, I mean, yeah, you can, like, he's pretty powerful. But yeah, you just have to do a lot of manual battles every turn.
Demon bound. I always bring doom.
King of the Druki.
I am Cain's instrument.
Cain's dripping hafts.
Yes?
Malus Darkblade.
Dreadlord.
Elation in victory. Very well. Onwards.
Blood Queen. The Dark Ocean.
great gods of Druki, tyrant of the Hag. For now, we wait.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Alright, 5,000 a turn is a lot better than 9,000 a turn.
Ulthuan will be mine.
Well, I'm off. Nice going. Have fun, chat. No worries, Rosgrath. Thanks for coming and enjoying chatting with us. Yeah, Slugman Gaming. So are you meaning you want an easier dwarf start? Because I don't think there is an easier one than Gromby. I think it's the best one. But if you want an easier campaign, whoops, spat. If you want an easier campaign with a different faction, then yeah, there's plenty of easier ones. Empire's pretty easy. If you want a pretty cruisy, especially the early game, Empire's pretty easy, I'd say. They don't really have any powerful enemies nearby. Yeah. Is that what you mean, or did you mean like? Yeah. Do you want another dwarf start, or do you just want another different faction to play? Yeah, Army of Quarrelers and Grudge Throwers is pretty good. Or an Army of Thunderers and Grudge Throwers is really good too. That actually makes me want to play Dwarfs right now.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
If we do wipe out this army,
I shall savor this triumph.
it might be worth trying to bum rush Toyverse.
Fear me.
feared by all.
King of the Trookie.
Yeah, I think sacking Mount Screwcon's a good idea, or even sack both of the towns at once. Hey Christian. No, I don't use any mods at all. The only mod I use is Reshade, which changes sort of the color palette and stuff like that. Fuck, these guys are keen, aren't they? I mean, I guess they're sort of powerful. Look how much stuff they've got. Might be a worthy ally. Sure. Yeah, I just use Reshade. Just looks like this. There's different settings that you can change that change the sort of color palette and stuff. So I'll disable them. You can see. So you see this one makes it a bit more kind of like turns up the brightness and the contrast a little bit, maybe something like that. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's like the blacks are a bit blacker, and it just looks less washed out. This one, I'm not really sure what that one does. This one, yeah, I'm not sure what that one is either. And this one makes it, that one makes it sharper. Like, normally it's got a bit of a smoothness over everything. That just makes it actually less smooth, so a bit more sharper. And that's, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they're just very mild. Like, I tried to make them fairly mild so they don't do too much. Yeah. Interesting that home button goes back to Naggarond. Because Naggarond was never my capital. My capital was Hagreed. I suppose my capital now is Naggarond, though, so... And yeah, makes sense, I guess. Yeah, so they did siege us. Which I kind of thought was going to happen.
The ocean, gateway to the world's plunder.
I am the Witch King.
Look at this, I only got half movement again. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, I don't have anything... Yeah, there's no, like, Malekith gets 50% movement trait on there or anything. No, what the fuck's going on there? I just flipped the map 180 in my campaign and my brain melted. Guess it's a cool way to play the game from another perspective. Kinda on your side, just added a one-time respec. Lord and Heroes, mostly from Confederation, and no regen cap, because I find it's really stupid. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the mods are there to tailor the game to however you like, you know.
My cruelty knows
Yeah, just
no
use whatever you want to use,
limits.
basically.
End them. Moving back. Leave nothing behind.
Maybe if I
Swell my
occupy it, that'll fix my movement thing.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I don't know. Don't know what's going on with that.
Has yet to show much worth.
I really wish his movement wasn't fucked so he could potentially have
We will sail
gotten back over here
must.
and helped us out with this big battle that we're about to have.
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Noble born.
Shut up, demon! Something bubbles within.
Oh, they ran away. That's interesting.
I am no puppet. Shut up, demon! Something bubbles within.
Yeah, I think you're right, thinking about. I think it was from landing last turn. I was just annoyed because I tried to come ashore and it wouldn't let me, and I was stuck here, right? So I didn't come ashore. I was just in the ocean, and I still had a little bit of movement left. And then next turn, I only had half movement because it counted me as coming ashore, I guess, even though I hadn't come ashore. So I had no half movement that time, even though I hadn't come ashore. Then I came ashore with my half movement, and then I had half movement again. You know, so yeah, it's kind of fucked. Bit of a bug, I guess. Just apply. You can apply it even if you don't actually, you know, do it.
Overlord.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, mods are whatever. Mods are cool, but
I will manifest.
use them. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to go from here. Hey,
They'll feel little of our blows.
yeah, that's right, Kevin. Yeah, you're borrowing movement for next turn. That's kind of like what Thema Bob was saying. It's just that I got it twice in a row. So when I tried to come ashore, it wouldn't let me because the enemy army was like. So it was like, if I had have come ashore, it would have charged me half my movement, which would have meant I would have only had a tiny bit left, or 0 left, right? And then, actually, no, it's 3 turns, yeah. So like normally I would have done the boat trick and come ashore and then attacked, but it made it so I didn't have enough. And then the next turn, I tried to come ashore, but it wouldn't let me. And then I lost half my movement, but then I couldn't come ashore. And then the next turn, I did come ashore, and I lost half my movement. So I basically got fucked like 3 times in a row. Yeah, so it's pretty shit. Only twice with the movement thing, but once with the like not being able to come ashore at all.
My hate runs deep for the Asur.
Have you ever tried all spiteful Doomstack Pegasus Masters with Malus standing on the ground? Pretty OP and enjoyable. No, I haven't. But I definitely would like to do a Spiteful Masters stack. My dream was to kind of make it a Dread Knight stack. So kind of have Malus on.
I didn't hear that.
Have Malus on Spite, and then have all the Masters on Cold Ones as well, and then have a couple of units of Dread Knights. Kind of like my White Lion with meme army, but like a Dark Elf version. Yeah, I can like 10 Masters, a Death Hag. 10 Masters, a Death Hag, a Fire Mage, and Malus. Or if you want to do the full meme stack, you'd have like a bunch of different heroes representing all of his different like characters from the books, like his sister, is it Nadir or something? I can't remember. Or maybe both of his sisters have like 2 different sorceresses. You have like a fire one and a shadow one or something.
No kin of mine.
Yeah, I was thinking. Having like 10 Masters for 50, and then have I was Native the Mother, was it? Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, you can have like 10 Masters to get for 50% damage, and then have like Malus, a Fire Mage. The Fire Mage can also buff the melee combat skills in AoE, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, I definitely would like to try that. Well, I don't know. I think I've got a bit of a conundrum here. Oh, someone's got the Sword of Cain. I don't want that.
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Druki Lord.
I grow weary.
King Malekith.
Well, I guess there's nothing to really do now, so I could just turn. I could just end turn.
Dirty, slithering worm.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really do.
Runs deep for the Asur.
Grab my upkeep.
Shut up, demon!
All life must end.
Worse than
Bit of a risky
useless.
move, but
Beyond
makes it a
even
lot more
quiet.
manageable.
Yes. Malekith.
I didn't think that would actually attack me. That's, yeah. Christian said, just something last thing about the mod, and all the people say it's easier campaign. Sometimes it is, but the AI uses them as well, so sometimes it's backwards to you, more challenge, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, there's some mods I am interested in, like the one that gives you the ability to recruit all the different Empire units, like in the different faction colors for the different provinces. I really like that, because I feel like Confederate armies of Confederation sort of armies of the Empire should have, like maybe Reichland raises a bunch of units of swordsmen or something like that, and then they march, you know, through Wissenland and collect some cannons and stuff like that, and then they march through Avalan and collect some heavily armored spearmen, and then they go to war with the Sylvania or something like that. You know, so your army would be like mostly Empire spearmen plus some Avalan spearmen, swordsmen, sorry, plus some Avalan spearmen and some cannons. You know, so that like vibe, yeah, you can do that with a mod. I think it's old now. I think it's sort of not as necessary now that you've got the province-specific units, but yeah, I'd really like to think of an idea for a role-playing style campaign that has unit limits. Because yeah, I think that unit limits are better, like having like mixed armies and stuff, and Empire is the best one for having mixed armies as well, I think. Yeah. Like, it'd be good to have some flexibility so you can sort of specialize your armies and stuff like that, but still have some sort of, have some sort of template or something where you can have, like, maybe like I don't know what the rules are now in Warhammer 40k, but like the old 40k rules, you know, you'd have to have a minimum of 2 troop choices. So your troop choices would be like units, basically, of infantry. And then you could have you have to have at least 2 troop choices and 1 HQ choice. So your HQ would be a hero, or in some cases you might be able to take like a command squad or something like that. You know, and then you'd have like optional different components. You could have up to this many heavy weapons and up to this many fast attack units that have got like cavalry, basically, stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of cool to do like an army list type of thing like that for Empire, and every time you make an army, you have to choose from that template. Like, you know, like maybe you can't have any artillery unless you've got at least 4 units of infantry, or, you know, you can't have more ranged infantry than melee infantry. Like that could be a really good one, actually. Yeah, actually, that could be a really good one. Make it like you can't have more ranged infantry than you have melee infantry. Yeah, that could be good. You can't have more ranged infantry than you have melee infantry, and like you can't have more cavalry and artillery put together than you have melee infantry. So, for example, you could have like 10 units of infantry, a hero, 4 Hellblaster volley guns, and 5 units of Reichsguard, for example. Or you could have 10 infantry, 1 Empire Lord, 6 units of crossbows, and 2 units of Reichsguard, and 1 mortar or something like that. What are the unit caps like in SFO? Are they kind of like that, or? Oh, is Legend of Total War streaming? What the hell? Oh no, I haven't refreshed my page. This must have been from ages ago. Yeah, no, he's not. Yeah. Sotek comes. Age of the Skink is here. Okay, so Lynxie's doing Sotek, the Age of the Skink. I actually wouldn't have minded doing that, but I might leave off of that. Now I've got an excuse. I was gonna do Lizard Men, but then Lynxie did it first, so can't do it now. But anyway, if you guys want to watch some more Total War, this is a good pal of mine, Lynxie, who also has a YouTube channel and does a lot of Total War. I'm sure most of you already know about it. But yeah, if any of you guys want to watch some more Total War, I'm going to wrap it up now. So there's a link to Lynxie's stream. He's currently playing Tenowin, the Lawmaster of Sotek, I guess. Is Tenowin the Lawmaster of Sotek, or is he? No, he's the Prophet of Sotek. The Warmaster of Sotek obviously is another YouTuber, a big YouTuber. I wouldn't take the sword, just about occupying it. What? Should I take the shrine or the Sack City or occupy it? No, okay, yeah. I'm not sure. I'll let you other people answer that one. Anyway, yeah, see you guys. You can increase unit caps by building more buildings that would produce the said unit. Oh, okay, yeah, that's so interesting. I really would like to put my own house rules for population in somehow as well, like where, yeah, I guess that kind of works. Yeah, like you only have like a certain amount of units of each type or something per, yeah. All right. Anyway, maybe I'll think about doing my own house rules like that, so I can only have a certain amount of regiments, you know, depending on how many buildings I've got or something. That could be really cool. Yeah, see you, Philip. See you, Suckman Gaming. Yes, see you, everybody. Basically, thanks so much for turning out. And yeah, if you want to watch some more Total War, click on that link and go and check out Lynxie's channel. Lynxie's a really cool guy, and he's just come up with some really cool exploits for the game as well. Some like sort of infinite movement where you use a hero to like glitch out the game. You can move like really far with your armies. And there's another one where you can like make walls with your heroes so that the enemy just can't get through. So you can just make walls around your settlements and shit like that. Yeah, pretty crazy. I don't know if he's doing any of that today, but yeah, really cool stuff that he's doing anyway. So yeah, check it out. Yeah, see you guys. I'll get to go and enjoy my breakfast now. But yeah, it's been a really fun stream. Really enjoyed hanging out with you all, and you know, look forward to doing it every fucking day for the rest of my life.